All right, all right, all right. I think I am live. Hello, Zen friends. Happy hump day to you. A happy Wednesday. Hope you are doing well. I can't believe it's Wednesday already. It just whoosh flew by, and here we are, a couple of days into the week already. We're towards the end of January. Whoosh, it's fun. Hold on, here we go. It gets faster, right? Well, let's before we dive into everything, let us come back to the now, and then we'll bring in the singing bowl and bring in some beautiful love energy to start off our session. So, if you want to join me in coming back to the moment, we'll take a big deep breath in, hold it for a moment, and then slow exhale out, letting the future go, getting out of the past, letting the outside chaos of the world fall away, coming back to right here, right now, in this moment where there is peace and eternal unconditional love just waiting for us. So we will do that. So if you want to join me in doing that, let us just take a deep breath in, hold it for as long as you feel comfortable. Don't pass out or hurt yourself. Just slow exhale out when you're ready. All right, let's begin. Big deep breath in. Beautiful. And then we will hit the singing bowl 3 times, and as I'm doing that, you can just imagine this beautiful stream of eternal unconditional love energy just flowing down into our being through our minds and all our thoughts, into our hearts and all of our emotions, into our physical body, all our cells, our bones, our blood, all the way into our spiritual body, all our chakra systems, our beautiful um, meridians and auras, all of that just filling us up and flowing out to the outside world. So, something we can do, of course, while we're doing that too, is to help raise our own vibration. We can think of just one thing that we're grateful for in the moment. It's an immediate transformative energy that just takes us into this higher energy. It allows us to be this conduit of receiving things from spirit messages, the things that we're grateful for. We just magnetize ourselves because we're on that frequency. So we can do that as we're doing this. And I'm not sure how loud it's going to be. I'll start off a little distant so I don't totally deafen everyone. But prepare yourself. Gird your loins and prepare for the loud noise, but it's going to be over here. And then each time I hit it, I'll move it away for a moment because sometimes it's really loud, sometimes it's really soft. It's all about the energy, right? All right. So here we go. I will hit it 3 times. Remember gratitude. It's a good thing. Beautiful, beautiful. Thank you so much for joining me and doing that. Wow, calm, calm, calm energy. And we can use that. I'm going to put her back on her new location. Might notice I've kind of changed things up a little bit. We have rearranged the office a little bit more, and just to align with these changing energies for this year. So I love it. Just getting stuff done. So hello, everybody. Sounds like a church bell today. Hey, Leslie. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Sometimes it does, and sometimes it's like really muffled, and sometimes like a clang, and just interesting how. And actually, I had a friend. Her husband had like a little hertz measurer device, and he when I brought my bowl over to the house to play it for his wife and stuff, he went, "Can I borrow that?" I'm like, "You gonna bring it back?" He took it out to his garage, to his little, man cave thingy, whatever, and he tested it, and he was like, "It's so weird. It has, like, all these different levels of hertz. Usually, it's like, it should just put off 1, but it has all these different levels depending where you hit it." And I'm like, "Wow, it's a rare bowl for sure." I feel very blessed. Alright, well, everybody, hello, hello, good to see everyone, many blessings to you. So happy to have you here with me today and excited for what Spirit has to say to us. If you're new to my channel or new to these readings, welcome. First of all, we got a great group of Zen friends with huge hearts and great senses of humor, which are two things we can definitely use in this human adventure. So, welcome. There's always room for more Zen friends. So welcome. We have here. Um, um, what was I gonna say? I don't know, it went away. Oh, the full moon, we'll talk about that in a moment here. I was like, "Where were we gonna go in there?" But just we'll get to that. So, we'll talk about that in a sec. But if you wanna know how all the reading process works, all that information is down in the description box or the description area of the video. Basically, free readings are first come, first serve, and they're usually 1 to 2 card readings. If anyone makes a donation, I do honor that energy exchange, prioritize those, step out of the free readings, dive deeper, meaning we get more tea with Brother Z, and we and we pull more cards for those, is what I was gonna say. And you also get an oracle card as a fortune cookie along with that. If you wanna make a donation, you can use the super chat at the bottom or in the description area. I do have my Venmo, Cash App, PayPal, and Square available, and I don't have any set dollar amounts, so whatever you want to give from your heart, I know you're giving what you can, and I'm very grateful for that. Um, 2.5 hours in, if I have not completed any free readings, I will step away from donations, dive into those free readings for about 30 minutes, and then I'll return back to any donations, finish those out, and then I usually have enough energy. I usually try to get in there and we um finish out more free readings too. At the session, I do post a pinned comment listing all the readings completed with timestamps. So if you put your question and you come back later, you can just look for that pinned comment, find that timestamp, click on it, takes you right to your reading. Easy breezy and super technical, right? Anyway, but that's kind of the process there. Um, let's see what else. But um, if you aren't aware, we actually every new moon and full moon, I have a giveaway where I have a drawing where one person can win a 30-minute person recorded reading or one of my energetic hedges. And all you have to do is watch a video to see how to get into that. Here's the video right now. And this Sunday, February 1st is the full moon in Leo, which we'll talk about real quick here in a sec. But and also down in the description box of the video, we do have also the link is always there for the most uh, well, the drawings that are coming up and any specials that we have out there too. So be sure to check it if you're interested in getting into that. Speaking of the Leo full moon, something that I started here this year, and my intention is to keep going all year, is making the most of the moon energy. So before the new moon and before the full moon, a few days before, which today I put out the making the most of the full moon energy for Leo, this Leo full moon. Little short video. This thing is like 15-20 minutes. But I talk about how to make the most of the release statements and affirmations for a because it's release energy for a full moon. And then for the new moon, we talk about new moon wishes and new moon intentions. So we talk through those and then how to make the most of them. And then we do go into the specific energy of that particular full moon with Leo and Aquarius having this wonderful little dance. We go into that. So if you're interested to make the most of it, check it. It's free. And hopefully it's helpful. All right. And then also, let's see, I have a podcast where it's like every 2 weeks is what I do here. And I put out an episode, like I said, every 2 weeks. And we've got here the most recent one is called Easing the Pain. It's called The Easier Path because we talk about, some sort of drama that I either went through or, drama, trauma, or other people that have asked questions. Or in this last one, someone actually asked a question. So I was in response to, uh, for one of my Zen friends doing that. And so we talk about the story, usually something personal that I've gone through, which you all can relate to because our experiences are not that unique when we get down to the moral of the story, right? It's more the characters and the places are different, situations are kind of different, but at the root, we experience a lot of the same stuff. And then we do ask, spirit, what they think from their point of view. Then we also look at from the human point of view, and then hints from spirit on how to make it an easier path instead of a harder one. So if you're interested, the whole playlist is down in the description box of the video or on my main channel at the very top. You'll see the playlists and they're listed there too. Yeah, I didn't wear a hat today. You guys get to see the little fuzz. I had a battle with a razor or clippers and I lost. But I thought, you know what? It's not so bad. I'm just gonna not wear a hat today, and you guys get to get used to me not having that full bushy hair for probably a couple months because it doesn't grow fast these days. But it's so hot to wear a hat, and it's itchy. So you guys can make fun of me if you want. Fuzzy Wuzzy was a bear. Fuzzy Wuzzy had no hair. All right. And then also lastly, and then we'll get into stuff here. I did introduce a new one of my energetic hedges, the Hedge of Health. And there's a little video here that talks about what's included in that. And right now they're on sale. They're normally my energetic hedges are $50 for a 2 week process. And they're pretty powerful hedges of energy. This one is zeroed in on the physical health aspect and they're like $35 for the next couple weeks. I think until February 12th is what I said. I really should look that up, but I think that's what it says. It's in the video. Actually, it is because I have it on my calendar to switch it back on my birthday, which is February 12th. So yeah, that's how I remember. Yeah, so check it out if you'd like. All right. So I think that was all of that stuff. Let me move that out of the way over here. And then, let me turn down I forgot to do something. Turn my volume. Alrighty. So let us do some shout outs. Make sure I have everyone on the list and we'll get into the readings. That's what we're here for, to hear from spirit, right? Actually, I've got this new deck called Neon Love Oracle deck, which I just got it like yesterday. I haven't looked at it, but I got the little cards that talk about some special meanings. But if you want a love reading, I'll use those and we'll get some interesting messages, I'm sure. But just want to let you guys know that. All right. So Got Christina Lowe in the house. Hey, Christina. Good to see you. Got you on the free list over here, so we'll get you in there, um, eventually there. And let's see here. Boom, boom, boom. We've got Sean G in the house. Hey, Sean G. Good to see you. Hey. I did get your donation via the Cash App. Well, came through my computer. It just hasn't. Oh, there it is. Now updated on the email here. So we got you on here. I'll let everyone know where we're at on the list as soon as I get there. Got CJ in the house. Hey, CJ. If you put a question, I don't see one yet. I see you saying hi, but just in case, YouTube's been a little um, jealous lately and has been trying to keep some private messages between the two of you guys and not telling me. So if you had a question, make sure to repost it down there. I don't see anything yet. All right. And then we do have a guide in the house. Hey, guide, I did get your donation via Z PayPal. So thank you for that. We will circle back here. And we got Jojo in the house. Jojo, I got your free reading and then your interesting um, donation as well. I'm excited to see what comes through for that. We've got Premia in the house. Hey, Premia. Ooh, Premia, I think. Sorry, I'm crunching my cough drop here. Nope, sorry. It was someone's name close to yours, but forget I said anything. Because there was someone that had won a reading, but it wasn't. It was Pratima, not Premia. So sorry. I know. I know. All right. And then Leslie, of course. Hello, hello. We've been chatting, and I got your free reading. Got you on the list here. All right. Very good. And okay, Marissa. Hey, Marissa, I got your donation via the PayPal as well. So we'll get you on the list here. All right. I think I might have everyone else here because we got user PC. Hey, user PC. And then Christina Lowe. I got you on the list there. And then we have Maria M9P and then Maria P 4589. So I got two Marias like right next to each other. So you guys are on the free list here. We got Minu. Hello, hello. And we got Jojo here. And we've got, let me make sure here, we got Ashish Bakaran. Hello. Good to see you. And Dollface Diva. So that is everyone I have right now. So we will dive into donations first as it works. And I have 4 right now. So Jojo will be up first, and then Marissa Smith, and then Guide, and then Sean G. That's where we're at. And then if I don't have any other donations, we'll dive into Z free readings after that. All right. So the tarot deck I'm going to be using this evening is the Daydream Tarot deck. Just remind me of we're in a Gemini moon tonight. And tomorrow, like afternoonish, late afternoon, we go into Cancer. So tomorrow nights and Friday nights, we're going to have the moon in its sign of Cancer. And then on Saturday, we move into Leo and the full moon on Sunday, of course, in Leo. So some great energies definitely coming in here. A lot of well, if you watch the video, you'll find out kind of the combination of the sun's over here in Aquarius, the earth is in the middle, and then the moon is opposite sign because it's on this side of the earth, and so it's in Leo. And so they have this dance of Leo is all about it's me energy, courage energy, being uniquely yourself energy, and Aquarius sun is about the we energy. It's community, it's doing things uniquely and different. But it's this wonderful combination that can come in. The little push-pull energy that it's in allows us to kind of come to this place of how can I express myself uniquely and personally, from my heart, because it's the moon, from my heart to help the world. And so it's exciting energy. I'm excited to see what it does for everyone. All right. Oh, and then the fortune cookie too. We've got these pink oracle deck. That's here. That's the fortune cookies that we'll pull from there. And I think for the free readings, these are really small ones. Um, I think they're free readings. I'm going to give everyone a wisdom within, if I remember. I'll put it right here so I don't forget, but hopefully I won't forget. All right. So I got everything set here and let me just move this. Let me shrink this a little bit. I want to see my semi-bald head so big on my screen. We'll put me over here and put that over there. All right. Now we are set. So up first, we do have JoJo. JoJo, thank you so much for your donation. We'll go up there and give that a love and a like since it lets me here. Like I said, we will circle back around for your free question here eventually. I think you're number 2 on there. If you guys are wondering for the free readings real quick, we got Dollface Diva, then JoJo, Ashish, Minu, Maria P, Maria M9P, Christina Lowe, User PC, Leslie, and Premia. That's where we're at right now for the free readings once we get there. All right. So, JoJo, your question was, do vampires exist? You've been obsessed with them lately for some reason. Let's take a look here. And I'm just excited to see what they say. As soon as I read it, I started getting information. So we'll see what they bring through here once the cards start flowing too. But let's take a look here. I know I'm like, at first I was going to say, no, they don't, because we know we would be one. If the vampires existed, we would hunt them down and say, turn me into a vampire, please. I love vampires, like the movies and all that, especially the ones where they're not so, animalistic. They're like very mature vampires. All right. So let's see what we have here. I mean, if you live for 1,000 years, right? All right. What do we have here? Yeah, exactly. Because we'd be so after the vampires, like they're like, if there were any, they'd be like, oh my God, everyone leave me alone. But we'll take a look at this. Is an emotional choice energy. It's an emotional, energetic feel to it. And what I felt from spirit when as soon as I read your question was not in the way that humans look at it, right? Someone, physical, human in this dimension, being who, whether they survive off of blood or they're the living dead or this or that kind of energy. No, but there is a root, they say, to some vibrational beings who had come here and have visited Earth, and that's where a lot of the stories come from. But it's not it's been dramatized a lot, of course, through human storytelling and human fear. They didn't drink blood. Oh, this is interesting. They did come and mess with our blood, which there is some of that, you know, uh, that we have alien DNA and different things like that. But it's because they wanted blood. The people, of course, the humans of that time, didn't understand what they were doing with all the science and doing everything, but they were studying us and they were, wanting to understand more about us. And they thought they were taking the blood to drink it or to consume it. And they're like, no, no, it wasn't. But that's where the stories came from with that. And they were higher vibrational beings. And so there's some stories about, other alien species that came down to, you know, enslave humanity and different things. But these are higher vibrational beings. which they're at a higher dimension as us, and they're in a more of a loving being than we ever would be, as well. Hey, Jojo. So I don't feel like I feel like that's what they are. Yeah, and here we are. They came from the stars. So this makes sense. And it would make sense that they were Aquarius. I'm just kidding because I'm Aquarius. That's Aquarius card. I always wanted to be a vampire growing up. I love those movies. It was funny. Um, but it definitely from the stars is the where that had originated from. Let's find out more here. And we got the three of wands along with the seven of wands. Wow. And the eight of wands. So we've got all this fire energy that's coming through here. And especially with coming from the stars, it feels like they are more this is energy, and I feel like that's why you've been picking them up here too. Yeah, what we do in the shadows. Isn't that great? But these are, like you've been obsessed with it. I feel like there is this activation of some, higher vibrational energy that because this eight of wands is messages, trying to get through messages, with you as well. And I feel like there is some sort of connection going back through the DNA and the bloodlines and different things as well, that I feel like there's just some activation that's happening in humanity anyway across the world. But I feel like for you, it's something energetic that's being activated, something about eternal DNA, eternal um, energy, and it's being this kind of focus. Let's see what else we have here. Yeah, I was gonna say and then the three of cups and the eight of cups, they are helping release some old emotions that don't serve. And this three of cups is your spiritual posse, and so they're communicating through them in a way you're kind of channeling a collective that's interacting. And I wouldn't doubt that as much as these different expressions that we've had, billions of experiences as the higher self we are, I bet you were among that race, that race of aliens at some point. Either not maybe the ones that came to Earth, but you could have been the ones back home and got all the stories and everything, and energetically connected again when people are, you know, um, they came from somewhere. So, there is that energy of emotional release energy and this emotions below the surface kind of coming in with that too. Underneath that, yeah, the Queen of Cups. So past life connections and the Queen of Wands. All right, you can't make it up. So you got both of these highly energetic and spiritually connected individuals. So you definitely are connected to them, from the other uh, expressions. Um, so you do have that kind of energetic activation and flow. So I love that. I love it. I love it. I love it. So it's always interesting all the wonderful adventures that you're on, feeling a lot of the energies from um, this huge, I guess, an ocean of beings of unconditional love and light. And we as humanity, the more we raise our love vibration, the more we'll connect to a lot of different expressions that we've had as well. Let's see what your fortune cookie brings in here too from the pink oracle deck. All right, here you go. And then you have the Leo full moon coming up here on Sunday as well. So the moon, mystery, intuition, illusions, hidden truths, dreams, emotional cycles, and the subconscious mind. So all of that with the Queen of Wands and those others as well. That's just crazy. But it is very it's not like a physical actual vampire, but that's, why they got that's where the story came from. It had a lot to do with when they were here and they were studying and trying to help humanity, the physical side of humanity, evolve into the higher consciousness. And so they needed to kind of rearrange some things and help us along a little bit. It was all approved. It wasn't, against our will. The human collective was like, "Come on, it's taking too long. We need a little boost." So, uh, that's what happened. So, hopefully that helps explain it a little bit. So, I love that for you. So many blessings, my dear. Yeah, the full moon definitely in your stellium of Leo, right? So fun, fun. All right, many blessings to you, my dear, my dear. And let's see here. We had some more people come in here, I think. We have Livier. Hey, Livier. Good to see you. Hello, hello. Here is your question. Let's add it on to the free list here. Boom, boom. And then just Alice. Hey, just Alice. Good to see you. And thank you for your donation. We'll get you on this other list here. Yeah, I do feel, um, because of that emotional energy and the flow and letting go of some old emotions, there's gotta be something below the surface, and I feel like there's, you know, like, connection to the Akashic records and, that connection through the different, areas and levels and of the especially the emotional side of things, so I would agree. Alrighty. Let me just double check real quick here. Okay, very good. All right. Boom. Hey, Marissa. Good to see you. Thank you. You are up next. So, Marissa, let's grab your time step at 33 even. Look at that. 3 3. So, thank you for your donation via ZPay Pal. And you want to know, does your child's father have feelings for you? All right. We will find out here. Oh, I didn't do a cheers to everybody. Cheers, everyone. You have to have some coffee. My God. All right. Let's see what we got going on. So, your child's father, do they have feelings for you? All right. Oh, there we go. Let's see what else we got here. So, we've got this. I do want this one, and I do want that one. I do want those two and that one too. Okay, anything else here? Okay. All right. And that leading to that. All right. Well, let's get into the energies here. Oh my gosh. No. All this moon energy. Bottom of the deck, you do have the moon um card, which is the underlying energy of your entire reading, which is it's a very emotional, of course. It's the one of the big archetypes of emotion, but it also this particular energy I'm picking up from here is a lot of hidden emotion, a lot of secrets too, but a lot of hidden emotion. They are not very expressive in their emotions. Um, I feel like that's been a challenge for them, but we'll find out more here as we look at the other cards. But there is definitely emotion there. We'll see if they ever act on it. All right. So your first card for your reading is the Page of Wands. So Page of Wands is a more fire energy. It's more, this energy, you know, um, I feel like it's, kind of hopping on to what we were talking about, that they learn to express themselves more through passion, more through energetic and physical attraction and motion, not emotion. And and it's because they never had a good example growing up of this is how you interact emotionally. It was all, of fire and not of water, emotional energy. It was passion and, kind of energy. Um, so that's how they learn to express their emotions. And we'll see what else they have here too. Yeah. 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 See, we've got the 10 of cups, a lot of emotion inside, but the 6 of wands is all about, again, that passion back and forth, right? So, it is that kind of energy, and the motion is not in just, sexual. It's also doing things and activities, and let's go do this, let's go do that. It's that kind of energy that comes in here. And then this 10 of cups just reinforces all that ton of overflowing emotion, but it's all kept inside, and they express it through action and not through, statements of love and emotion. And, they can't give you something they don't have for themselves, and that's just, what's there. So, there's definitely a lot of emotion below the surface, though. Let's get more details here. We got more here. Yep, the 10 of swords. And this does have to do with a lot of their, 10 of swords is a lot of expectations that they feel are put on them, from the world, from when they were very young even, and that's where they learned it all, of course. But they got to this place of, "I don't wanna be caged, and I don't wanna be caged because I, will fail." If I have expectations, then I'll fail them, and then I'll get rejected, and people abandon me. That's the experience, and that's what they've been conditioned to believe, and have been in that. So, if they feel like they're gonna fail, they'll run. They'll quit something first, or they won't even start something unless they're absolutely sure they're gonna, or high, high, high possibilities I'm gonna be successful in it, because of that fear of rejection. Energy is very strong. That's what the 3 cards below the surface are here. Yeah, we got temperance energy. That's an interesting energy that's coming in. It's and it makes sense though, because it's a Sagittarius slow energy where they take things slow in getting to ever releasing any emotions at all. And it's because they wanna see how, like, what's the success rate gonna be, and I need to be able to understand and have all the data before I can make a decision. And then once I have all the data, I wanna have more data just to make sure. That's why it takes forever. Yeah. I've got the death card here too, along with the star card. Oh my gosh, 3 major arcana underneath here. And all this energy together really is this fear of, like, this dream come true, that it would be taken from me, because that's what happened. I was younger, from his standpoint, him saying this, that, um, when I failed, I had stuff taken away, opportunities taken away, things taken away, people taken away, a little bit as well here. I don't know if they had, like, a parent who either died or left when they were young. They kind of felt like, it's your fault that they left, kind of energy, because I failed. If I was a better son, then they wouldn't have left. They would have chosen me instead of, going off or whatever. But I feel like there's that kind of energy that's there below the surface, and that's why they kind of try to stay away from a lot of that. Oh, his dad passed away? Okay. And I feel like he's carried a lot of guilt around that for a long time, thinking that, "I must have did something wrong to deserve this," right? In fact, it could have been a very emotional, um, mom or something, where, you know, they said things they didn't even realize that they were saying out of fear themselves, right? They have to blame someone else, you know, and if the words ever came out of their mouth, "It's your fault," you know, but, um, let's see what else we got. These other cards here. We've got the Ace of Wands, so here's more passion energy. We've got the Nine of Pentacles, which is an energy of more of independence. Again, I wanna be, um, to myself. Yeah, the Five of Swords. Really, they do have this conflict between their head and their heart. Their heart wants love. The mind, nope, nope, nope. That's the culprit for most of us anyway. Yeah, because underneath the surface, the 10 of Pentacles is there, which is abundance, but it's also relationship energy. But the Two of Wands, they do go back and forth and back and forth and back and forth with it. And at this point in their life, their mind always has won where it um, puts the heart in a cage in the basement and so you can't express yourself. And that's why, with the moon card, there's so much below the surface that hasn't been shared to themselves, much less to anyone else. Um, but it definitely is there. I just don't know if they have the capacity at this point in their journey to get past that. I feel like um, they keep repeating cycles over and over and over and over again. But that fear is big, which understandably, with losing a parent, that can be big. I feel like that, they were really close. I feel like, and mom was the, you know, I would say the extra parent, but that's kind of almost how it was with them. It feels like that they were like, um, you know, daddy's boy, and then mom. I don't know if he had sisters, but it's like suddenly, he's not the favorite anymore. Oh wow, yeah. And then the fortune cookie. We got broken heart, which says deception, lies, forbidden love, heartbreak, deep sorrow, and the grieving process. So, yeah, he's afraid to get heartbroken again, afraid to care about someone, and that's why the heart is so protected. So it makes total sense. Well, that's what they got there for you, my dear. Um, Again, I don't feel like at this point, I just don't feel like they're going to act on it. It's going to be like based on current energies, I'm hearing like years before they would be willing to, not to say that with that, you got the magician on the bottom of the deck and the ace of wands that was there, that they won't try to spark something in the next with it before they go through therapy or some sort of transformation of their emotions, where they can express them. But it's going to be like years before they are able to give the love that you're wanting them to give, because they can only give this much because that's all they have for themselves. They can't give you more than they have for themselves either. So that's what they got there for you, my dear. So many blessings. Hang in there. Thank you again for your donation. I greatly appreciate that. All righty. Let's see, what do we got going on here? All right. So, oh, okay. So, Christina, let's grab yours here. Grab you off the free list and we'll put you here after Alice. Whoops. Try that again. There we go. And then Leslie, and that's for your, the spirals, woo woo woo. So that was for your one card reading. You wanted to make it a donation, or did you have another question? If you'll just let me know, and then um, you'll be up after Christina. Either way, I'll know which, if it's a new question that you want to put out there, or it's the other reading you wanted. Yes, please. Okay, cool. So I'll take it off of here and we'll do the one card. Well, it'll be more than one card. Spirit will be chatty. We'll see what they have to say. All right. So, taking their quick sip here. Cheers, everybody. Thank you again for being here. And thank you for the thumbs up, too. It does help spread the Zen love, and you're part of the love tsunami. So, it's a way you can, for free, to give my channel some love, give me some love. And I'm so grateful for that. It really does help. So, thank you. Thank you for that. I got chocolate, marshmallow, coffee mixed in with, because I had like maybe a fourth of a cup left of coconut, toasted coconut, so it tastes like coconut cake, coconut chocolate cake with marshmallow. And then, of course, I had my 0 sugar caramel macchiato creamer in there too. So, it's better than eating a whole cake. So at least I get the taste, right? Alright, let's get into it. Excuse me. So, Guide, you are up. Thank you so much for your donation via the PayPal. Here is yours. And let's see here. Did we put here? Yeah. What are ways that will help you find yourself again? Ooh, I like that. Yeah, and this energy of Leo full moon too, very much that kind of energy of finding out who I really am and how I want to express that to the world. So it's very supported. Um, yeah, check out that full moon, um, making the most of the full moon energy. Can we talk um, as well? If it resonates with you, because it's a way you can use that release energy and affirmations too. So let's take a look here. So, what are ways that will help you find yourself again? Okay, thank you. Okay, not this one. These underneath here. All right. So you've got like this one, two, three energy going on, which one step at a time, which is a good energy for all of us. It's, realizing um, it's a journey. It's not a speed train to get to the end of it, right? We're on this wonderful adventure to experience and grow. And so just one step out of a time is how we do it. It's like that. What is that joke or theory, statement, whatever? How do you eat an elephant? One bite at a time, not in one big chunk, little pieces. So I like that. That's funny. Bottom of the deck, you do have the judgment card, which is the calling, like your higher self calling and pulling you in a direction here. Underneath that, they do want me to bring up here the Knight of Pentacles, too. So the Knight of Pentacles is like the slowest moving knight, and it is the, slow and steady, step by step kind of energy, which is what we were talking about there. So that's the energy on the bottom here is following the nudge, following the pull, because your higher self is pulling you in a way, like in a wagon through our life, um, until we take over the steering wheel, and then we are, um, taking and running with it. But in those times, it's like the footprints in the sand, right? It's when we're having a rough time in our life, spirit picks us up and carries us, and they allow us, it's not. And then sometimes you'll see um, one set of footprints, and then someone was being dragged. That happens too, right? Which yeah, I understand that. Sometimes I'm like, "What's that?" They're like, "That's somebody had to drag you, through." Yeah, it definitely is. I remember um, that feeling when, because as we're growing up, we have like this table, right? The table of who we are. And we're given all these things, handed all these things, going, here, this is who you are, this is who you are, this is who you are. And we're taking all these things and piling them up on this table, and then we get to this point going, "Oh my god, my table, it's, like, piled full of junk and so much stuff and so many different things. There's not a theme. What is this?" And that's confusing in itself, but then when we go through, like, this different stages of our life, we go through, like, an identity transformation where it almost feels like we just take everything and whoosh it off the table, and it's an empty table, and I'm like, "Oh, I don't know who I am," and it's that empty feeling of, I don't know who to be, and it's like but it's powerful too. It's scary at first because 'cause we're so used to being piled full of stuff, to have an empty table, like an empty canvas, it feels like, What am I gonna put in here?" But it becomes a discovery of who do I wanna be? And I get to create that now. And I get to we always were the ones that would choose whether we're gonna put something on our table or not. We didn't know we could choose, though. People are like, "Here, put this on your table." We're like, "Oh, okay." We just listened, and we just put all this stuff on the table. But now that it's cleared off, we get to consciously choose, who am I gonna be? What do I wanna do? What I get to define it now. And it's so and understand it is scary, but it's also powerful at the same time, right? As most things. Most powerful things are scary in the beginning. But then when you start to like I didn't know. I always did everything um I was doing it to feel safe, but I was always allowing everyone else to choose, like, "Hey, what restaurant you wanna go?" "I don't know, where do you wanna go?" "I don't have any opinion." Had no opinion because I would always do what everyone else wanted to do because I didn't wanna do the wrong thing. I didn't want to choose wrong and disappoint people, so I didn't know what kind of movies I liked, what kind of food I liked, I didn't have a favorite restaurant. I knew what other people's favorite restaurants were. And when they go, "Where do you wanna go?" I knew that they'd wanna go to their favorite restaurant. I go, "Hey, do I go there?" "Oh, that sounds great." "Yeah, of course it is." But then when I was trying to find out what I liked, I would go to restaurants by myself, or this was back in the day before there wasn't a whole lot of to-go orders and stuff. But it was like, creating yourself. I went to a bunch of movies by myself and going, "Nope, I don't like that kind of movie," or like, "Ooh, I like that." I started discovering what was my joy, who I wanted to be. So I like that. All right, that's the bottom of the deck. Let's look at these 3 stacks. Spirit's chatty tonight. Boom, boom, boom. But it's good stuff. All right, so you have the 8 of wands, which is a good energy here. It's almost like follow the energy. And I do feel with the 8 of wands, that is a lot of messages from spirit. It is a lot of energy flowing to you as well. And with that judgment card being your higher self guiding you and nudging you, follow the energy, follow the passion. And that's what the Eight of Wands is. It's like a lot of energy. And what is my joy? What excites me? Follow that and then see where that leads you. Instead of feeling like we have to figure out our entire lives today, what's the next thing? Like they started off in the beginning. Where's your heart drawing you? You don't have to have it figured out. When my dad is like in his early 80s now, even up into his mid 70s, he would always tell me, I still don't know what I want to do when I grow up. He is a Sagittarius, so he's funny. Um, and I'm like, well, I'm glad to hear that, Dad, because takes the pressure off, And it's true though, um, we never know. It's like follow our heart, follow our dream, follow our passions. Below that, you do have the chariot, yeah, and the high priestess. Yeah, I like this. This is about, it's Cancer moon energy and it's a lot of emotional energy that's here. But the high priestess, very connected to the spirit world. She steps away, goes into her high priestess temple, connects to the spirit above, looks behind the veil, dives deep into her emotions. And the chariot card, Cancer moon energy, definitely this. I feel like this is kind of nudging toward that, looking into the full moon energy that's coming up on Sunday. But the chariot card is the power of choice, and that there is no wrong choice. There's just different choices with different outcomes and different experiences. And that's the tough one, right? When we are kind of raised with so much, oh, there's definitely right, there's definitely wrong. And it's like, from mankind there is. But from creator, that's why I think we talked about before the tree of good and evil. That's the reason why the creator goes, don't eat of that tree. It's going to spoil your guys's, paradise of unconditional love. You're going to start to think that it's like, don't take those pills. And they did. They're like, oh my God, what's going on? It made us delusional in thinking that there is fear is like, it's probably the tree of fear would be a good another name for it. But it created this fear of not being enough and contrast and comparison and all that. But there's this freedom that comes when we realize that we're eternally and unconditionally loved. There is no wrong or right, just different. And when we can sit with that, we free ourselves from such a extreme prison of rules of conditional love, which is not of creator, that's of man. Man has conditions. Creator is unconditional love, right? And when we are like, wow, we free ourselves, we also free everyone else that we are trying to keep in a cage. Because by golly, if we're going to have to obey rules, so is everyone else. But that's no fun. We can play God's little sheriff for a little while, but after a while, we're like, this isn't a fun job. I wanna hand back the badge. Like, it was okay, it was a toy anyway, you really had no authority. You were playing cowboy and sheriff, so we're done now. So we can hand that over, and I like that energy is follow your passion, let go of the self-judgment. That allows you to see who you really are instead of all that you were told you were supposed to be, right? Your second stack, you got the 10 of swords. Yeah, let expectations go. That's all the supposed to be, should be, need to be, have to be, must be. That's all those conditional rules we were talking about. It's like, I've had it. I'm sick and tired of trying to live up to everyone else's expectations and rules and everything else. They don't make sense to me. What makes sense to me is that I'm a powerful, supernatural, eternal spirit being made of unconditional love down here having an adventure, getting to know who I really am by experiencing this lower vibrational world of what I'm not. And the contrast is what this earth offers us. It's like I talk about this tapestry over here. This is contrast. This is what shows us, um, if it was all beige, you wouldn't see the design. If it was all black, you wouldn't see the design. But because of the contrast, we understand to see ourselves. This is actually the Om symbol, which means breath of God. So we realize we're a breath of God, and we wouldn't realize that if we didn't experience all this. And then we have all the Oms that are in black here too. It's all the contrast. It's so important. Yeah. And 10 of Cups, joy, 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 joy. Magician is powerful energy here. I like this below the surface of that 10 of Swords because it's like we replace all those roles with joy and love. And again, this following your passions, there's also this follow your heart. And that the magician is that we're the ones that draw all of our experiences to us by what we're focusing on. And with the magician and the 10 of cups, it's choose joy, focus on joy, and then we draw more in. And that joy expands on our life. If I focus in on those expectations of the rules, the supposed to be, the should be, the need to be, I end up focusing on what's not happening in life and what happens when I focus on what's not happening in life is I get more of the not happening in life, and it just becomes darker and darker and lower, lower vibration instead of realizing I'm the one that gets to choose. Again, that chariot, I have the power to choose, and there's no wrong choice. There's just different. Coming back to that, right? There's no wrong choice, just different choices. And I know we're ingrained, "Oh, there's definitely right and wrong," and it's like, well, there's loving, and then there's the stuff that's less loving. When you look at it as a not a it's like a temperatures. There's cold and there's warm, but what is that bad or good? Well, for some, like my dad, he loves living in tropical weather. He lives in Hawaii, and I love cold weather. I love living in the mountains. And you're like, "Why don't you come live with us in Hawaii?" I'm like, "Oh, if only I loved hot, humid, tropical weather. I'd be there, but I'd be miserable." I know. But see, the difference is a difference of opinion. Um, and so let's see what your third one is here. You have the Page of Cups. Yep, it's seek your higher love. Let's see what else. We got 3 cards here. The 3 of Cups, joy, another joy card coming in, and the 5 of Cups, transforming emotion. So this last one is all about our power of emotional choice, realizing this is a big one. It's a hard pill to swallow in the beginning, but, um so just a heads up because it's like, it can be hard for all us humans when we discover that all my emotions I felt were my choice. And it's like, I sure don't feel like it, but we are taught and brainwashed growing up a lot that when that happens, this is how you're supposed to feel. Even there's one in my head, like the first time we fall while we're walking and everyone's like, "Oh," we realize, "Oh, it's fearful, it's scary, I'm supposed to be scared when I fall down," versus if someone falls down and people all laugh, I think, "Oh, it's funny to fall down." Not a big deal, so we're conditioned from a very early age, 7 years old and younger, our emotional conditioning of what things are supposed to feel like, and we learn by watching um, and then we don't realize there's always 2 choices in every moment, a lower vibration choice of emotion rooted in fear and one rooted in unconditional love. And again, neither right, neither wrong. They just definitely bring different experiences and different outcomes when we choose. We choose joy, we have a much joyful experience. If I choose in a bad mood and I want to be angry or sad or resentful or um I don't know, all those rooted in lower vibration, we know what they all are. We've all have felt them, right? But it's really, as children, we learn we are either laughing, crying, or being mad with a tantrum. Those are basically everything fits into those, right? We're laughing when we're in joy and we're feeling loved. We're crying when we feel like something's missing. We're angry when we feel like we feel unsafe and out of control, right? And so those are the things that we can come in here and realizing our power of choice. I feel is like that's how we find ourselves because we realize that I get to choose who I am and I'm not at the whim of the outside world. We're taught growing up that we are at the whim of the outside world. We're a puppet on strings, right? That whatever you choose to do, or whatever happens, there's a story already that's supposed to mean the emotion we're supposed to feel, the actions I'm supposed to take, and my energy I'm supposed to invest in that. Heartbreak. I mean, we're all taught. I know, and I talk about it in a lot of my podcasts in here too, and I'm sure I've shared it with you too, that being cheated on, that's the story, that these people's actions meant something about me and that I wasn't chosen, I wasn't worthy enough, or they would stay with me and they wouldn't have gone outside the relationship. That one wouldn't have, that one wouldn't have, that one wouldn't have. I'm like, wait a minute, what's going on here? Right. And we realize, wow, this was their expression of what was going on inside of them. Everything that was bubbling up inside of me was about me, not about them, right? And when we step into that power, it's powerful because it's power. Below the surface there, yeah, the King of Cups. I love it. We are the masters of our emotions. So all those emotions, that last one, a lot there, but you know, it's okay to choose and feel our lower vibration emotions, but we don't have to live there. It's like thoughts can come, but if we let it build a nest on our head, if an emotion's flying by, if we keep looping it, we'll just keep expanding it. But if we feel it to release it and flow through it, then we can make different choices too. So I feel like that's like the big thing is realizing that you are the one that gets to choose who you are and no one else. Everyone will have their opinion. I mean, we do have opinions around everyone else too, right? As humans. By golly, I have an opinion of everything. I don't have to ponder it and stick with it, but um, let's see what your fortune cookie brings in too. See if we have anything else here for you. We went deep into that one. I know that was probably for a lot more than just you and me. Rats. I like it. Rats. What's your cheese? It says insatiable, tendency to hide or conceal, and theft. It's funny, right? Those rats. But there's this book about Who's Got Your Cheese, and in a way, it's a message of discovering what is my cheese, and then I'm gonna go for my cheese, what I want. But it doesn't I don't have to be predictable and go after the cheese that everyone says, we should go after. It's like, no, I want Swiss cheese. Rats don't go after Swiss cheese. This one does. So choosing what cheese you want to go after. That's pretty interesting. But hopefully that helps a little bit there, guide. So hang in there. Thank you again for your donation. I greatly appreciate that. And trust me, you're not the only one that has ever gone through that and never will. So you're not alone in that. Um, hang in there. That's all I can say. One step at a time, like we go back to the beginning. So many blessings to you. All right. So, Ken, hello, hello. Good to see you. Got you added on to the list here. Good. Oh, good, Leslie. I'm glad you also gleaned a little from that. All right. So, we'll jump up here. So, up next for the donations, we do have Sean G, and then just Alice, and then Christina, and then Leslie is where we're at, I think. Let me just make sure. Whoops. All right. Let's take a quick sip here. Cheers, and we'll dive back in. All right. So, Sean G, you are up. Let's grab your time stamp. Boom, boom. Thank you for your donation via Zcash app. Let's find your red hair here. I always look for your red hair. It stands out. If you ever change your picture, I'll be like, where'd she go? So you want to know, will the conversation with the art show people tonight go in your favor? All right, let's take a look here. Based on your current energies, got that. What else? Oh, and that, and this one. They did want these two as well. One, two. All right. I would say it appears by the bottom of the deck that it most certainly feels like it will with the King of Pentacles. That's like one of the most beautiful and abundant cards, in the deck there. So I like that. Let's see what else we got here. That's the bottom of the deck. You have the King of Swords. Yep. Here is the master of schmooze, which isn't to say that you're going to do that, but they are so they're the master storyteller, and you do have the ability to really communicate. Got two kings here, and which shows that the power of the story that you tell, both yourself and others, matters. And I feel like it's really understanding the story that you're bringing forward when you meet with them. And I feel like tell your story in a way, going, this is my life, and I'm so excited to be able to express this to the world. And, um, I just feel like when you tell the story of who you are and what you want to be, I feel like that they're just like, wow. So I like that. Share your story. And then you have the Empress. Don't you usually get the Empress? I feel like you get the Empress or the Queen of Pentacles, but you got the Empress birthing. Here's you going in there, not like you own the place, but going in there of I'm a creatress. I want to create, and I love this. And when I eventually take over the world, you want to be in my good grace, right? Don't say that. That's just a joke. But I love the Empress coming in there. And weren't you working on an Empress painting or some sort of thing? I feel like that's part of all this in some way, somehow, right? You got the Seven of Cups. Seven of Cups energy here. There's a lot of different emotional choices, and I feel like they're saying just remember your audience. You know, remember your audience. That there's a variety of different individuals that are there, right? Um, And I feel like the story that you tell, just know that there's a large, variety. I'm trying to think of the word that they were using, but it's like there's just a buffet of emotions that are there. So keep that in mind, when you're, presenting or speaking as well. But it's good. You got 2 of cups. You can't control everyone's emotional choices there either. But I like that. This is relationship energy, partnership energy. So I really like that. It feels very positive for you. Beneath the surface, we do have the 5 of Wands and the Devil card, along with the 3 of Cups. Yeah. So joy, celebration, tribe. Just realize if there's someone that's playing the devil's advocate with this 5 of Wands energy, that they're actually, I mean, they're on your side with the 3 of Cups. It is part of your tribe. There's this tribal energy, there's this joyful energy, and, um, I feel like there is someone that it's Capricorn thinking energy. This 5 of Wands can be confliction energy, but, when you look at that the 5 of Wands is about transformation and that it starts off like a kung fu fight, but it's really in the end, you realize the story here it goes back to the storytelling, right? The story is that they weren't trying to kill each other. They were actually all nuns and Buddhist nuns and Buddhist monks that were training to develop their skills and to make themselves stronger. So I like that energy there, but it feels like it will go in your favor. Just you know, keep in mind that there is a wide variety of different people with different emotions, and just share your story. I feel like it's like a big piece of that. Let's see what your fortune cookie brings in here too. All right, here we go. Yeah, I like that. Oh, wow, interesting. Well, I'm going to do both here because I feel like this is the story. You're targeting your dream. Target your dream. I have a dream, right? But make it yours, right? The desired, sought after, or intended situation to be found or achieved, and things that may or may not be possible but are always desired or wished for. So I love that this combination because I mean, they do got the bullseye here in the middle here. So it's like the dream that's sought out feels like it comes to pass here. So I like that for you, Sean. Boom, boom, boom. That's what they have for you. So thank you again for your donation. I appreciate that. Many blessings to you. Hey. You're very welcome, guide. Hang in there. Christina, wouldn't all vampires technically be mature? Yeah, well, you would think technically, but you would think that are all old people mature as humans? No. I know some teenagers who are more mature than some elderly people. So theoretically, I get where you're coming from, right? You're so funny. All right. So just Alice, you are up. Let's grab your timestamp here. There you go. So thank you for your donation, the banana. Thank you. Give me a little piece of fruit. And for your donation. So he said, what are your interviewers, Gabriel, Tip Lady, and Matt's personalities? What kind of people do they like to hire? How will they um how they'd be like in the interview? Oh, okay. We'll take a look here. See what we got going on here. Shuffle these up. Let's take another quick sip here. Cheers, cheers, everyone. All righty. So let's see here. Gabriel, what's Gabriel's personality? Okay, we got that. And then what about Matt? All right, thank you. What else? All right, and then how will they be in the interview? Boom, boom. All right. Well, I like this Page of Pentacles energy on the bottom of the deck. It feels like this is a great opportunity. If if you have, like, this is the first set to send you on to another one, I feel like this is just like a prediction based on current energies that you do well and that you do get passed on. So that's good. What kind of interviewer, what is Gabriel's personality? We do have the Empress. Oh, it's interesting because the card that made itself known for Matt is also the Queen of Pentacles. So they both, whoops, they both, I'm showing myself, they both have this creative, abundant, nurturing energy that comes in here. So they seem like they're very much a wanting to create, wanting abundance, wanting fullness. They're very similar in that way. I feel like Gabriel is more because the Empress energy is like um, major arcana, an Empress rules over queens. So it feels like Gabriel is like kind of more head honcho ish than Matt. At least that's their personalities. So back to Gabriel. What else? We've got the Nine of Wands. I like that. We got the Nine of Wands. We got the Seven of Pentacles, along with the Ace of Swords. So their personality is one of patience and of perseverance with this kind of combination. And they might have even have taken a while, like, to get their degree or to get into their position. They were like slow and steady, wins the race kind of individual. And I do feel like they're very open to learning and not rushing into things. So they might be someone that would be talking slower and asking questions and really not rushing to get through the interview, but want to know more about you and get to know who you are and take the time. I feel like they're the kind of individual that would do that. What will they be like in the interview? Yeah, it's like a full card, a fresh start, um, open minded. It's Aquarius energy ruled by Uranus, so very quirky in a way, but, also just very open-minded and doesn't, like, have the rules. They're like, "I'm looking for new ways," which makes sense with this Ace of Swords is, "I'm looking for new blood, I'm looking for new ideas. I don't wanna just have robots. I want someone who brings ideas. I want someone who can bring change and help us, not just do what we tell them and be a yes person. They want someone that brings stuff. So I like that kind of energy from them. Matt, okay, again, Queen of Pentacles energy. We also have the Chariot, the Ten of Cups. Yeah, a lot of emotional energy. The Chariot is the Cancer Moon energy, and so joyful personality with the Ten of Cups. Emotional energy, and it is the Chariot is the power of choice and that there's no wrong choice, there's just different choices. So I feel like they're both kind of um Gabriel feels more like kind of grounded-ish energy, and that Aquarius mental energy feels like they might have more of their emotions contained. They're not gonna be like joyful and bubbly, but I feel like Matt with this energy um feels that kind of that energy that's there. Yeah, and then we've got, yeah, like, high energy kind of person because we also got the 10 of wands. So that's a lot of energy that's there. And the Knight of Swords. Again, they're kind of it's an interesting combo because the Knight of Swords is on the quest to understand things, kinda like this Ace of Swords. So it's like I feel like Matt is more like trying to move up kind of individual, that they're in pursuit of their education and learning and growing. Whereas I feel like Gabriel might already feel like they're in where they want to be. But I feel like Matt's like wanting, so that's why um, Gabriel's the Empress and he's the Queen because Empress rules over queens and they want to move up to like a higher position. Um, and so they've got kind of with this Two of Swords, I feel like they kind of are this, um, more of a right and wrong kind of person. And I don't mean that by I feel like they follow more of the rules, like, they're trying to not be a yes man, but they are definitely someone that's trying to go by the company's rules because they wanna be able to impress and move up. Whereas I feel like Gabriel's already where they wanna be, and they're not worried about impressing. They're, like, interested in people and learning and doing that. But this other, man, it just feels like that. And I feel like how they'll behave in the interview, even though at their core, Matt's, like, fun and energetic and this, I feel like they're gonna try to be professional, but you're gonna see right through it. You're gonna be like, I see that they're trying to put on the especially, I don't know if they're both interviewing you together, but I feel like they are, um, being, more, trying to be contained, um, and they might have gotten feedback before on their interviewing. You need to be more serious and less, um joyful or something. I used to whenever I interviewed people, um, I would get so much information from people because I was just like I am now. I'm jovial and, "Hey, what's going on?" and da da da, and they would share stuff like, "Oh my god," the other interviewer, we'd just interview separately, and they would come, whoever it was. There's a couple that were when I'd walk in, we'd start off with 2 different people and swap and, have different interview packets, and sometimes I'd walk in, they were, like, pale, ghost. I'm like, "Oh my god, did they scare you to death or what?" I'm just like, let's I tried to get them to laugh to calm down because they were in fight or flight mode. But so hopefully that helps. Let's see overall here. Yeah, it's like it's a family kind of atmosphere, feels like at this place. Connection, unconditional love, support, shared history, belonging, protection, and emotional bonds formed through blood or chosen family. So I love that. I love that kind of energy for a job. All right. Oops, not moving. There it is. So that is what they have for you, Alice. So best of luck. I feel like it's going to turn out well here. Right. So many blessings. Thank you again for your donation. All right, we got Jazz in the house. Hey, Jazz. Get you added onto the free list here. Is everyone? Yeah. All right. Very good. All right. So we got Christina Lowe up next. So, Christina, here's your timestamp. Just have one more donation, Leslie, after this one. And then if there's no other donations, I'll start on free readings. All right. So, Christina, let's see here. Your question was way back here. So you'd like to know the energy, oh yeah, surrounding your cousin's visit. Your stomach's carrying a pitting feeling that's constant these past days, awaiting their arrival. All right, let's see what we got going on here, Christina. Okay, so the energy around your cousin's arrival. Boom and boom. Okay, anything else? None of those. What else can we know here? Right, got those. Then I want to know about this pitting. Is what's this about? What's the feeling that you're picking up here? Okay, what's the source? What's the source? All right. All right. Well, the bottom of the deck, you do have the Tower card, which is an interesting energy. Of course, it's the suddenness of things. So this below the surface, this feels like it could be connected to because it's ruled by Pluto and Scorpio energy, I believe. Um, this could have to do with just some feelings coming up with a recent recent quick passing, the sudden passing of your grandma, right? And I feel like there's somehow this connection that has to do with that. That's where the pitting comes from, this feeling of like, what's gonna happen? This unexpected feeling, and it's like your inner child on the inside's going, "Oh, what hell's gonna break loose now?" kind of energy. It feels interesting. Let's see here. What's the over energy with your cousin coming here? Yeah, we got a wonderful Page of Pentacles. It's a wonderful, abundant opportunity coming in here, a heightened opportunity in the physical world. Do you have the Knight of Wands? There's a lot of energy coming with this. Knight of Wands is fast moving, and it is a quest of stepping into our power, but I feel like this is the energy more of them. I feel like a fiery redhead energy that's coming with this. Like it's like, whoa, yeah, they can blow up out of nowhere, unpredictable. Maybe there's some old, energies between the two of you that you're like, yeah, who knows? Sometimes they're up, sometimes they're down, sometimes they're all around, and I don't know what to expect. So there's this unexpected energy that's here that I feel is here. But overall, the Page of Pentacles is a positive energy with it. Below the surface here, we do have the Two of Cups. So that is the emotional choice energy, but also relationship energy. We have the Knight of Swords and the Three of Cups, the family, the tribe, the joy energy coming in here too. But I just feel like there's this the Knight of Swords, of course, is on a quest for clarity and understanding regarding the relationship here. I don't know if you've communicated in a while, but this does feel like there's this, um, in a way, a fear of not pleasing them, and what will the family think if they're not pleased? And I just feel like there's that underlying energy that goes back way far back, like maybe whenever the family would get together, it's like, you better be on your best behavior, you know, make us proud. I don't know if there's that kind of energy bubbling below the surface, but it does feel like there's something here about, fear of letting someone down. What are they going to think about me? And, what if they don't like me? What if they, because I feel like with this Knight of Wands in the past, they've been kind of fiery, that you're afraid that if we butt heads, they're gonna, rah, you know, and maybe some apprehension around that. Let's see what this feeling is below the surface here. Yeah, we got the Queen of Wands and the Chariot. So there's a lot of emotional mama energy here, and the full moon energy too. You could be picking up on this Leo fire energy for this full moon coming up here in a couple days. This Queen of Wands is that fire being activated within you too. So this could just be just adding into the pit of all this energy going, oh, what I need to do something with this energy. Feel like you need to get active, you need to do something creative or something physical here. Yeah, you got the Six of Cups, some past life energy coming in here too, some energy blowing below the surface. And I feel like this feels, though, more family tree, childhood energy than it means like another lifetime. Just feels like a past life in this life, which is how sometimes our childhood feels like a whole nother world before. But this is family tree energy. And below the surface, yeah, here's the sun and the Nine of Cups. There is a lot of emotional flow of energy with this full moon that's impacting you quite a bit here too, below the surface. But it seems fine here. Realize, you know, with the Chariot card that you can't choose anything for anyone else except for yourself. You can't choose the story someone's going to have, the emotion someone's going to choose, the energy someone's going to put forward, the, um, spiritual energy, whatever someone's going to put forward. You're the one that gets to choose no matter what happens. The tower usually has someone being blasted out and someone jumping out. And that's the whole thing is that's the power of choice energy, right? That I get to choose the story of what something is or not, and everyone else gets theirs too. And no one gets to tell me, well, they can tell me all they want what my opinion is supposed to be, but that's their opinion, not mine. So there's some empowerment that comes through here, and I feel like that's some of the energy that's coming in. Let's see what your fortune cookie says here too. What else about the cuz? The bear, is it the mama bear energy? You trying to protect your mom? Protection, safeguarding, physical and mental strength and resilience. Yeah, you get to be a bear. I'm a bear. You tap into your bear spirit energy, right? All right. So that is what they have for you, my dear. Hopefully that helps alleviate some of the, oh yeah, this is, but I feel like with all that energy that's built up, doing something creative, I feel like you've been holding in a lot. So go for a walk. If you can go swim somewhere safely. I know it's cold out, but like a public, it's doing something action. How do you usually get all that energy out being the Sagittarius, right? How can you get all that energy out? Because it's building up. All right. So many blessings to you, my dear. All right. Hey, Jojo, thank you for your additional donation. I'll add that down below. So I do have one more before you. So as soon as you put out your question, I'll jump down to you after Leslie. So Leslie, you are up. Ooh, look at that. 132.26. So thank you for your, like you said, the weird picture. It is crazy. Let's take a quick sip here. Cheers to you. Drinking my yummy coffee. It's almost gone. Sorry, I got hot tea. Well, I got cold tea here that will heat up once I put it on my little warmer plate there. Let's see what the spirit have for you here. What do they want you to know right now? All right, thank you. Get that here, that here, that here. These underneath the surface. Yeah. Yay! Hey, oh, you can't see it. Doesn't help when you do it behind here. You're like, what is he doing? No. Well, your one card that would have popped out, you have the Seven of Swords. The Seven of Swords energy is an interesting energy in that it's being, it's about deception and lies and secrets in a way. But it originates with our own, right? Our Seven of Swords is our own thoughts and beliefs and mindsets that are being mirrored back to us to show us, like, if I'm lied to or cheated on, how am I cheating on myself? How am I lying to myself? So it's wonderful reflection energy coming in here. The bottom of the deck, you do have the King of Cups, which is a balance between head and heart. It doesn't feel like it's like this is a out of control emotional situation or anything like that. I feel like this is more of a, let me think about this kind of energy. But the King of Cups is it's an energy of very compatible individual. And I do feel like there's this clarity coming in here. And I feel like you're working out a lot of your old thinking about who is it that would be the compatible person. And I feel like you have been cutting away stuff going, that's not me. That's not what I want. That's what everyone else wanted for me or things that the world is supposed to be. But you've been cutting away this whatever this compatible idea of this dream person, is supposed to be, right? This compatible. And I feel like you've been realizing who you have to be to be compatible with yourself. Thus, you're like, I'm being more true to myself to me. So now I want to be more true to myself to others. and I want to find someone who's true to themselves as well, not this facades. I'm tired of that, kind of energy. Let's see what else. Yeah, Page of Swords. Definitely seeing things from a higher perspective. You were gifted the page to be able to see things from that higher place of eternal, unconditional love, which has helped you cut away those small t truths of conditioning, of supposed to be, should be, need to be, have to be, must be, blah, blah, blah. Who this person is supposed to be, who they're supposed to be in the relationship, even as far as what a relationship, how it's supposed to start, how it's supposed to progress, how it's supposed to end up, what it's supposed to bring to me, and who I'm supposed to be in the relationship. And while I'm at it, who am I even supposed to be? A lot of, bleh, a lot of pressure, a lot of expectations, a lot of rules that I'm just tired of them, right? And I feel like that's what that Page of Swords was bringing in, is this ability to cut away a lot of that. Yeah, which right after the 7 of Swords with that Ace of Swords, you have the 8 of Swords, which is perfect because that is realizing and walking away from and freeing yourself from thoughts and beliefs and mindsets that used to blind you, make you feel trapped and restricted and small and powerless and limited. And you've been working beyond that. Yep, and which is bringing you to this balance in the outside world with this 2 of Pentacles. It's also brought you to this place of making choices. There's the old way, but there's also a unknown way. And that's the whole, do I want to be safe and do what I've always done and get what I've always gotten, or am I ready for a new adventure? I'm ready, to head out, and head in a another direction than I've ever been before. So I like that. Below the surface, you've got the 8 of Pentacles. Yeah, the transformation that's been going on, the caterpillar going into cocoon, becoming a butterfly, and but part of that cocooning has been letting go of that which is not me. I'm a butterfly. There's always been a butterfly inside me, but I've been walking around as a caterpillar, and now I'm letting that caterpillar juice go. I'm becoming caterpillar soup so that I can create my wings and, leave all this heavy caterpillar stuff behind so that I can fly, baby. I can flutter. I'm ready to flutter, flutter, flut. Uh, and that's taking you, yeah, into the Empress. Yeah, free from rules. The Empress energy is a beautiful card because with everything we're talking about, because in the major arcana, she is mother nature, mother nurture, running free, running naked through the forest, right? And then the emperor is the rules of society that comes after that. And then the Hierophant, the rules of organized spirituality. So this is all before all the rules. She's like, screw your rules. I'm going to be me. You guys can stay in the city. I'm going to live by Mother Nature out here. And this is that kind of freedom feeling that comes here. Below the surface, being true to my authentic self, nurturing myself, following my heart instead of my mind, as well. Yeah, and temperance energy, which is alchemy. There is this energy here, you know, it's like GPS. In order to um, plug in and use GPS, I need to know where I'm going, where I want to go, not where everyone's telling me I should go, but what is the destination I really want to go to? I'm determining that. I'm going to plug that in. But I also need to understand where I'm at right now, not where I think I'm at, but where I'm really at. And there's this sense of honesty, really deep honesty here of where am I and where do I want to go? And then the alchemy starts. I put the magic in, and then things slowly progress. Kind of like the 8 of Pentacles, the caterpillar to the butterfly. Suddenly it's like it's been in that cocoon for a long time. Is there anything even going on there? Hey, knocking on the cocoon. "Hey, are you in there? Anything happening?" Suddenly, out of nowhere, the it starts to move, and out comes a butterfly. You're like, when did that happen? That's what kind of comes here. It's like suddenly it turns to gold like that. Where's this leading you? Yep, Knight of Cups. So there is this quest for self-love, and a quest for love. You had been having a little bit of hermit energy here. So you've been having that alone time, sometimes feeling like solitary confinement, but it's been on purpose for a purpose because it has brought you that light, you know, and it's shown the light on things, and you've been allowed to see who you truly are, right? And Hermit 9 energy is an ending energy. Um, and the 10 is when we're actually leaving the door, walking through the doorway. And you have the Page of Pentacles. So there is this new opportunity, heightened opportunity for love that will come forward here. And it's going to be someone with that King of Cups, someone that's compatible to the butterfly you, not the caterpillar you. And underneath that, the Three of Pentacles, someone who is true to their authentic self. Just like we were saying, I want someone who knows who they are, not caught up in who they think they're supposed to be. And then I found out later when they take off the reveal, oh my God, it's, I was going to say, it's Tom Cruise in Mission Impossible. Who knew? But very interesting. I love that for you. So hopefully that resonates. And let's take a look here at your fortune cookie too. We just put these cards back in here. I put them all in individually here. All right. Let's see what your fortune cookie brings in. Thank God. I like it. Let's see what you get here. Yeah, wealth. Yeah, true worth. True worth, right? So this talks about prosperity. Come on, touchscreen. Boom, there it goes. Prosperity, luxury, a state of having money, resources, or possessions, emotional or material abundance. So I like that. It's really finding out what true abundance is, right? Um, and I like that for you. It's like getting the sun card, one of the most abundant energies there. So I love that for you. So that's what they got for you, Leslie. Thank you again for your donation. Seems that it resonated. I'm very glad for you. So many blessings. All right, Jojo. For your previous free question. I get you. All right. Well, thank you for your additional donation. So here we got 143.23. As for your second one here, thank you for your donation. We'll give that a love and a like here. Boom, boom. And your free question was was it that person I saw walking the dog, or was it another person? Ooh, how mysterious. All right. So was it that person you saw or another person? Okay. And what else? Were they a vampire? No, I'm just kidding. All right. Interesting that you got the Two of Pentacles on the bottom, which is, what if it was both? They were twins. Interesting here that it is the Two of Pentacles, which does show that there's two people, right? The person you saw was walking a dog, or was it another person? I feel like that it's it's the other person. He has a clone. Oh, that's funny. You're like, they are a clone. I feel like it's another person, an other person, because the Two of Pentacles is, there's a choice of, it's not the one, it's the other. So um it was another person. Let's see what else we have here. Get rid of that off of that over here. And let's see what we got here. Got the Three of Cups. So again, third person energy here. We got the 6 of Wands. Again, there's this energetic attraction, let's see, and the 10 of Pentacles. This feels like there's just those 3 cards together, it just feels like this is a relationship, attraction, third party kind of scenario energy that's coming in here. Below the surface here, we do have the Devil card and the World card, which is an ending of a major cycle, letting go of old expectations. There's this kind of energy that's coming in here. Let's see here. I don't know if they're staying with him. I mean, it's a pretty solid energy with the 10 of Pentacles. And the Devil card energy, and all this below the surface, it's an ending of an old cycle, beginning of new adventure kind of energy here. Let me see what these other 3 cards are, see if they'll shed any more light on this here. We have Temperance, slow moving energy, Alchemy, something slowly growing. We have the 4 of Cups, which is a stagnant emotional energy. So again, slow moving, trying something else. Oh, oops. Yeah, Page of Cups, energy. It feels so if this was so you were asking the person you saw, was it someone walking a dog or were they with someone? Oh, I'm sick at home. Yeah, I feel like, with all this energy here, I just feel like they're definitely trying to break cycles and they're taking their time. I don't feel like they're like with someone. He doesn't have a dog, right? um, but I feel like there's slow progression on something because they just don't want to keep doing what they've always done and get what they've always gotten. But I do feel like there is, you know, a romantic interest, but oh, it was like he's walking a girlfriend's dog. It can be. It can be that whoever this is, it's like, was this the one we were talking about the other night that to bring him back saying like, "I'm hanging with someone. I'm not dating someone, but I went to go let out their dog." Like, "How did you have their key?" You know? And it's like, "Well, we're just kinda hanging out. We're just hanging out," you know? And but that is the slowness here and I don't wanna, like, rush into something. I'm just kinda hanging out. I'm not defining it. And that Devil card, I'm letting go of the old things, and the World card is letting go of old cycles. I'm not gonna have restrictions, people telling me we're just hanging out and seeing what unfolds. But I have no intentions. That's the whole thing is I don't want to have intentions and expectations. Um, but there is equal attraction with the 6 of Wands, and the 3 of Cups is a third kind of situation, meaning that there is emotion there. And the 10 of Pentacles is relationship energy, but um, I feel like him or O's, energy is no expectations, no intentions. I'm just hanging out and we're seeing what's unfolding. I feel like theirs isn't though. The other person's isn't isn't that uh-huh, that's what he says, but I know better, kind of energy. Yeah, there has been physical hanging out with that 2 of Pentacles. That's there. Um, and 10 of Pentacles. So there is physical hanging out. Underneath the what was on the bottom? I put the cards all together here. What was it? Oh, with the Two of Pentacles. Below the Two of Pentacles is the Hermit energy of the Nine of Pentacles. Oh, like intimacy, huh? Well, we'll see with your fortune cookie if they do that here, but it does feel like with the Six of Wands, that's passion energy, and the Three of Cups tends to lean towards meaning that there's involvement. Um, but just friends. And the Queen of Wands underneath. Passion, and the Magician underneath that, which is all that energy. Three of Swords too. So that's what I feel like we're just hanging out. And maybe they haven't like done the big deed yet. But, you know, I feel like there's this I just put a card in the wrong way, I think. Which is a message in itself. Whoa, no, not that. Well, maybe I did put it in right. Um, there's this message of like, I'm just hanging out. I but I feel like they send them mixed messages, to the dog owner. And I'm just hanging out and okay, yeah, we did kiss, we did do this, but you know, we're just hanging out. I'm not looking for, a, a girlfriend or whatever. You know, I'm not looking to date anyone. I just want to hang out. Uh, but the way they're treating them makes them feel like I don't know. This is so weird. Here in the United States, like we have contractors and you have employees. Employees employees get like benefits and this and that. Contractors, they get paid amount from a company and they come in and do the work. And you have to make sure you don't treat a contractor like an employee because we can get in trouble. But that's what I feel like. They're like, you're just a contractor, is what he's telling her, but he's treating her like an employee. It's like you're saying you don't want a relationship, but you sure are acting like we're in a relationship, but we're not. But all how you're treating me is like we're in a relationship, but we're not. That's why I feel that heartbreaking is coming in. Boomerang. A repeating process, returning, starting over. Same old, right? Can't make it up. Little shit. Yeah, blocking him. Or yeah, you get to choose what you wanna do with it, right? You're like, "I'm just not interested in that energy." Oh, oh. So, repeating the process, you're like, "Yeah, I don't wanna keep doing things the way I always do it." Well, Blanche, you are. Oh my goodness. That's crazy. Well, I'm glad that you know at least. Did you ever watch the movie The First Wives Club? I'm a Leo. I'm blocking him. Let him know what I think about that. Yep. I get you. I get you. Well, hang in there, my dear. Hang in there. Thank you again for your donation. I greatly appreciate that. And dun dun dun. Right. I get it. All right, my dear. Thank you again. Hang in there. Rest well. Roar like a lion. I like it. Let him see the full moon. and not in a fun way. All right. All righty. So I do have a couple more donations. Hey, Stormborn, good to see you. Thank you for your donation. I had one more that came in via PayPal. We got Maria P. So Maria P. Grab the wrong Maria. Boom, boom. There we go. Much better. So you'll be up right after Maria P. There's Stormborn. So we'll circle back around here in a momentito. All right. So Maria P, thank you for your donation. And here's your timestamp. And then I do have your free reading. We'll circle back around for that eventually. I got your email up here from PayPal with your questions. So let's take a look here. Shuffle these up. Get a little more. Spend a couple of hours here. All right, here we go. So Wally's thoughts and feelings towards you today. Let's take a look here. Okay. Thoughts and feelings. What's coming for you guys? Right. And then the dark side, a message from him to you. What's coming for work for you today? Meeting at work. What did Laura think about you? A message from her to you. And Dr. Bob's thoughts. All right. All righty. So, Wally's thoughts and feelings. Well, Ace of Wands. Oh, and the Lover's card. So, very much, of course, emotionally seeing you as partners and great love for you with the Lover's card. And the Ace of Wands, passion as well. We know what's on his mind. But very much, very positive energies there. Nothing concerning there. It all feels full of heart and full of passion as well. What's coming for you guys? You've got the Nine of Swords. Yeah, facing some fears here. I feel like the Nine of Swords. It's the Nightmare and Insomnia card, which I know, like, oh God, what's coming for us here? But it's always for us. Because once these things pop up, we're able to release ourselves from them, and then they don't hold us back anymore. So I feel like there are some, like a fear, like both of you have a fear that rises up and that allows you to talk through and actually release yourself from it. It's very much exhaustion in a way of trying to live up to everyone's expectations. And I feel like you're both kind of in that place in your lives with work and home and friends and family and everything else. I feel like you're both kind of in this exhausted place. And there is this, this is that expectations, whatever we're focusing on those, we draw in things to face that, right? We're drawing in this. So it's more of a based on current energy kind of message, to let go of expectations as much as you can. Then you have less disappointment. The more you hold on to those expectations, the more rough it is, kind of energy. I don't feel like it's anything severe. I just feel like this is some growth energy that's coming up here for you guys. Dark side, yeah, we got the devil shaking and rattling of cages here. So, there is quite a bit of, it's Saturn energy. It's the hard worker. So it does feel like this has to do with the dark side energy of, and I don't feel like it's necessarily between the two of you as it is more of, there's a lot of caca poo poo doo doo that hits the fan on the dark side, which you're okay with, I know. A message from him to you. King of Cups. I love this. We are so compatible. You get this quite a bit with messages from him. It's just like, if he could say just how we fit so well together in so many ways, I just can't tell you them all. in comparison to anyone else he's ever been with in his life, that you guys just mesh so well. It's this beautiful matching of heads and hearts, and it's a beautiful message. What's coming for yeah, for work for you? 10 of Cups, joy and celebration. So feelings of like fullness and overflowing. It feels very, very positive energy here. Whatever happens, you're happy about it. After today's meeting and workday, what did Laura think of you? Got the Four of Swords, peace of mind coming in here, rested, um, expectations. There wasn't this judgment. It's resting energy. What message from her to you? Three of Wands, which is with new information. Let's see, what is this for you though? Because it's like with this new information, what I feel like they're going, what would you like to do? Kind of energy. Because I feel like this is Three of Wands is not an energy of someone deciding for you. It's you deciding for yourself. So with new information, with whatever you learned from the meeting today, what kind of direction would you like to go? I feel like would be her message to you is what do you think? Kind of energy. And then what are Dr. Bob's thoughts? Yeah, and Dr. Bob, sees things from a higher perspective. He sees that how much you've changed and grown with that five, the Hierophant energy, and the Queen of Wands. He sees you as someone with great potential, and you're fiery. you know, not hissy fiery, but like if you want something, you go for it, and you have a lot of fire in you, um, which is good in a lot of ways. And sometimes he feels like you've learned a lot to not let your fire become a forest fire. You let it become a fire pit instead. So I feel like he feels like you've learned to really, I would say, maneuver your passions, your fire, your energy in positive ways. But he really feels like you've changed for the pot for you've grown a lot. And that other one didn't sound right. That you've grown a lot and you've evolved a lot, and so I feel like it's more of a celebration kind of energy that's there. Right. Let's see what else you got here for your fortune cookie. You got witch. Burn the witch. I'm just kidding. This is witch, which says to enchant, be enchanted, to be influenced or under the influence, a mystical or supernatural person or event. I like this. Um, to enchant, be enchanted, which by that it would mean to be able to. It'd be like if I want a friend, be a friend. If I want a lover, be a lover. If I want, someone to give to me, I give to them. We give what we want to receive kind of energy. So hopefully that resonates there. All right. So that's what they have for you, my dear. Thank you again for your donation. And like I said, I'll circle back around for your free reading here in a moment. I totally didn't put that. I put semicolons instead of your other one, but just in case, we'll do it that way. Let's remove my mistake. What mistake? I don't see a mistake. All right. All right. So, Stormborn, you are up. Thank you again for your donation. Here is your timestamp, which you're obviously here. Thank you for your little sticker. I love it. All right. So, you want to know, will you find long-term childcare for your kids to be stable? All right. Very good. We'll take a look here. Hey, glad you're here. Let's take a look. We'll see, based on current energies, what we have here for you. Any advice from Spirit as well? Let me take a quick sip of my cheers. Last of my coffee there. All right. Drink a little too much there. Oh, Sorry, I just saw, oh, thank you so much, Michelle, for, a gratitude donation. Thank you so much. You're so sweet. I really appreciate that. Thank you. I went from going, "Oh god, I overlooked a donation and, put other people ahead of you," to, "Oh." So I love that. Colorado cat. Hey, Colorado cat. Let me see what your oh, very cool. I'm in Colorado too. All right, so let's take a look here. Childcare for your kids to be stable. So I got distracted. Okay, got those. What else? I do want that one. I want these two too. All right. So the bottom of the deck, we do have the Page of Wands coming in here. So I love that. No, you changed your nickname. Oh, okay. And you have the Page of Pentacles underneath that too. So I definitely like those. On the bottom of the deck, they're positive energies, and it's full of possibilities here too. So we'll see what unfolds here because the Page of Wands is about where you're investing your energy and how it just saying that there can definitely be there um, possibilities are there for that stability. And what comes in with that is, of course, whatever we focus on is what grows and expands, and so if I fall into, like, fear of I won't be able to find someone, or I have a great need for that, or a want, I gotta that's lack energy, and we end up kind of making it harder for it to come toward us when we're going into the lower vibration, right? Which is what we're all taught to do. Focus on what you want, but that actually pushes it away or makes it harder for it to be like flowing in because the tide's going out. When we move to gratitude, like let's say for childcare, like I'm going to think about all of the childcare people that or situations that I've loved and that I'm grateful for that that I if I have anything I love about childcare that I have, anything I love about and appreciate for the childcare that I have had. Doesn't have to mean that you've loved everything about it, but what are the things that you've loved? That gratitude energy allows us to draw things that match that instead of the other, right? So that's an important energy coming in there with that with the Page of Wands. Let's see what else they have here. Yeah, you've got the 10 of Wands and the 6 of Pentacles. You know, there's this giving and receiving energy. It's the 6 of Pentacles is a like an abundance energy. It is an energy of fruition. And the 10 of Wands is being aware of our energy. So that's coming in there too. Because the 10 of Wands, the original one shows someone with 10 wands on their back. And you can look at that as, oh, look at that burden that person is carrying. Or you can look at it as gratitude and like, look at the fruition that they have. Look at their harvest. So the energy difference is we draw in more harvest or we draw in more burden, depending on what our energy is. So we definitely have that. And that Six of Pentacles is about celebrating what abundance we have had, um, have had, period. 3 cards in the middle, let's see what this is about here. You got the High Priestess, which is kind of this trust your intuition, trust where your heart is leading you, trust your gut when it comes to that. You have the 6 of Wands, which is, again, this drawing, flowing energy, and the Tower card, which does tell you, when someone or something is removed out of your life, it is for you. It's like the Wheel of Fortune, but The Tower card is that something is moved out of our lives to make space for that, which is more in alignment with who we wanna become, and it also removes obstacles out of the road to allow us to move towards something that's more in alignment. So, we definitely have this trust your gut, trust that things are unfolding, and that's kinda what we do. We asked creator once, "I would really like a childcare that's just stable and that's the best and highest for my children, and myself," right? Because, we want it to be all the way around, right? And then we just surrender it to the creator, and then we just step into gratitude because the more we ask and ask and ask, then it, does here. Let's see what these other 3 cards are here. Um, or it could also mean that a past babysitter was moved out of the way to make space for this one, but we'll see here with these other 3 cards here. Um, and if not, I'll grab a clarity card here too, just to see if your current, what's the result of your current childcare, provider. Let's see what else we have here. You got the Queen of Swords. So there is this perfect compatible individual here with the Queen of Swords. You've got the Ace of Wands and the Chariot. Yeah, there's movement. Ace of Wands would be someone new coming into the picture here. Yeah, yeah, okay, this makes sense. And the Power of Choice too, because that's a movement card. It's all the knights. The Chariot usually has, like, 2 horses, but I look at it as the ruler of all 4 horses, which is movement energy and the power of choice energy coming in here too. Very Cancer sign, Mother Moon energy, someone who is very, um, I just feel like motherly, um, in a way. Sorry, I'm just making sure my screen is still running there. Um 'Cause there's this wonderful compatible individual that's coming in here, so if you're the current one doesn't instill hope, that would make sense with all this because feels like there's someone that just fits like a glove, who's very, like, has is a mother themselves, knows and you love how they raise their children um, and but it's someone new with this Ace of Wands, definitely coming in here, that just kind of sealed it right there. So I do like this, that the other one will be removed out, and follow your gut, follow your instinct, like, 'cause especially if you said, "I just don't I feel like, trust that energy there." You have the Hangman on the bottom, which and the Page of Swords. So get all these pages, there is a new heightened opportunity coming, and then you will find someone who's stable, and you're like, "Thank God," and I'm glad that, you know, with the tower, that's kind of like this, it gets hit by lightning and burns down, and we're like, "No," not my old condemned, dilapidated, tower that had a leaky roof and the gas leaked and it had rats, and not that tower, but when you realize that you had great insurance and, um that it's being replaced by the castle, because that was just a tower out of 4. That was the big wall around the castle. The castle had burned down. The other 3 had all collapsed and the wall was down. That tower was the only thing that was left. With that being removed, now they clear away all the rubble and they create a brand new, amazing, updated, upgraded, like, "Whoa," kind of situation. So it is for you there. um, how do you find the sitter? Well, what was it saying? It was trust, right? It was change the energy from what is missing to what you're grateful for, right? Follow your gut, follow your instinct where you're being drawn to when you're in that higher vibration, not in lower vibration, right? Not in the something's missing. I hate something, because all that energy is draws in something that matches that. So number one, how you find them is you have to change the mindset because it doesn't matter where you look. If you're in that old energy, it's not going to be able to come to you because your energy is pushing them away. So number one is I've got to change my attitude to an attitude of gratitude. And then that's what starts drawing them towards you. And then follow your instinct there. Um, let's see, Facebook groups. Let me see here. I'll just do a quick one here. You got the King of Wands. Again, this is the change of energy. So they're saying, um, it will come to you. They'll be drawn. The situation will be drawn to you, but you have to change your energy first because otherwise, it doesn't matter if they come close to you. Your energy is pushing them away. And you're like, go right. Well, that's one way. Yeah. Let's see what your fortune cookie brings in here too. All right, here you go. Yeah. So that's the poverty mindset. This is the lack mindset, right? So that's what we were talking about. We change from the lack energy of I need, I want to let me do a gratitude journal. Start a gratitude journal of writing down all the things that you loved about every single daycare that you've ever had. What are the things you loved and were grateful for? Even if they were open. I'm glad that they were open. I'm glad that, this one situation, it doesn't have to be consistency. It's what are all the situations? Because that's changed the mindset, right? Also, if you check out this, we've got this Leo full moon coming up here. This is for anybody. I just put this out today, which is making the most of the full moon energy can help draw it in too. Because this is about a state of having very little money, resources, or possessions, feeling emotional or material deprivation. So when we're in that mindset of I'm lacking, I don't have it, it's not enough, what my energy says is I would like more of that instead of gratitude, then we attract that. Excuse me, instead. So, I like this for you. It's all in your hands, though, your energy. Our energy is what draws things to us, so that's the power that you're learning to step into through the situation, so I like that for you. Alright. So that's what they have for you, my dear. Hang in there. I love this for you, but how perfect, um, knowing that solutions are coming. Right. Many blessings to you. All right. Leslie, thank you so much for your additional donation. A cup of coffee to thank you again. Oh, thank you so much. I'm so grateful. I don't get a lot of just thank you donations. I got two today. Thank you so much. I'm really grateful for that. Make me all giddy. Appreciate that. I'm gonna be smiling for hours. Right, and Happy Pill, yeah, it's like a Happy Pill. Hey, Happy Pill, I got you on the free reading list if I can talk. So thank you for that. We got Sudeshna in the house. Hey, Sudeshna. I see we have 2 here for you. Thank you, Leslie. Show those on here for you. Right, how we doing on time? All right. So I think we are good to go here. Oh, excuse me, that was air escaping. That was not a burp yet, anyway. It's like a little bit of the spirit was leaving my body. All right. All right. So we are up to you, Sudeshna. So we got 22012 for your first one here. Thank you so much for your donation. We'll give that a love and a like here. And to let everyone that's waiting for a free reading, I've got around 2.5 hours, which we're about 10 minutes away from that. So I'll probably get through both of Sudeshna's, and then I'll probably run to the little boy's room because all that coffee has gone through me. And then I'll come back and I'll do at least 30 minutes of free readings. Unless there's no donations, then I'll finish them all out. But we'll do that. Right. Sorry, Sudeshna. So, Sudeshna, the next 72 hours for you. All right. Let's take a look here. So we'll split it out into threes here. So let's take a look. For the first 24 hours, let's see, they did want that one and that one there. Okay. And then for the next day, okay. And then for the next one, day number 3, got those. Then I feel like we've got underlying energy under the underlying energy. All right, we'll see what we got going on here. So the bottom of the deck, you do have the Hanged Man overall for the 3 days. Oh, sorry. I saw it spinning for a sec there. So we've got the Hanged Man. So this is a little bit of pause energy, a little bit of kind of cocooning energy that's going on here for these next 3 days. So you might feel a bit of transformational energy that's kind of coming on there. Let's see here for your first 24 hours. Yeah, you got Temperance and Judgment card. So Temperance is about alchemy and kind of that patience, slow energy. The Judgment card is a bit of being kind of drawn away, being called to something different out of the ordinary tomorrow. And I feel like it might feel like it's slow going as far as what you're pursuing, as far as your dream or what you're wanting to unfold. And there's this patience energy that's really kicking in here. Yeah, you have the 10 of cups underneath the surface. So this is following your joy. It's definitely advice here. And the Knight of Cups. Yeah. In pursuit of your emotions, that's coming in here. So I feel like for you here for this next day, it is really this pause, take pause, and it just feels like everything around you is going slow. This kind of feels more work related than, well, it could be romantic too, but I feel like it's more life feels like it's going slow, but it's giving you the opportunity to go inward and upward and go, where am I being drawn? Where's my heart drawing me? Not where my mind and, like we talk about, right? The mind with the supposed to's and the shoulds and the human heart of I want love and, everything that we all go through, right? And it's like, no, this is about stepping back. It's giving you this timing to look from your high heart and go, what do I really want in life, right? So I like that. Day 2, you've got the 7 of Wands. Yeah, this is about being true to your authentic self, standing tall, standing bright, not asking permission to shine, not defending what you're wanting to do, but this is like be true to you kind of energy that comes in. This really matches up here. Like it's deciding what you're wanting to do and how you're wanting life to unfold here. Yeah, below the surface. Yeah, you got the 4 of Cups and the Sun. It's a stagnant emotional energy. It's like this boredom of life, this like, I can't take it anymore. And the Sun card is an energy of a bright light being shown on things. And there's also this clarity. We'll see what this bottom card is too, but it's like the things that were supposed to make me feel woohoo. I just it's like, yeah, it didn't bring me the energy and the excitement that I've been promised that, doing this and doing this and doing this, I'm supposed to feel like wonderful, but I'm bored. I feel stagnant. I feel empty. What is all this about? And I feel like this is this energy. Yeah, yeah, Page of Swords. So you're really seeing things from this higher perspective, getting a lot of clarity on day 2 about what is it that I really want, me, not what I think I'm supposed to, and what everyone else wants from me, but what do I want kind of energy here. And I like that. Day 3 comes in, you got the 10 of Pentacles. Yeah, feeling abundant, feeling full. This is an energy of, I feel like this is, excuse me, redefining what success is. What is success? You know, I, it's, the world tells us this, blah, 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 this long list. But what do I feel success means? And sometimes, like, I don't know. I just been going along with what everyone else has been telling me all my life, right? It's like, no, what do I consider it? When I get out of my head of all those fears and all those opinions, what's my true opinion, not my, you know, I don't know, like, um, I don't know, just all the opinions. I can't think of anything. Yeah, because below the surface, yeah, here's the 6 of Swords, letting go of old ways of thinking, me deciding as the emperor what I'm going to do, put a plan together, and I take action. So this is all this redefining energy, and that's what helps you get beyond this 9 of Wands, this block that you feel you've been having. And that's what happens when we're trying to live someone else's dream, live up to what everyone else is, um, you know, telling us. It's like someone telling us to lose weight or quit smoking or whatever else it may be in our life. When we're trying to do it for other people and not ourselves, we just feel like we're existing. We feel empty. We wake up going, "Oh, great, I get to go live my dream today." This is about deciding what it is that you really want and the freedom that comes with that. So I love that energy there for you. Let's see what the fortune cookie is here for you for this one. Yeah, you feel like you're at a dead end, right? Which says a place or condition where things must stop or options are exhausted. And it is. It's like the 10 of Swords. I'm sick and tired of living up to everyone else's expectations. It's time for me to live. So I like that for you. All right. So that's what they have for your first one there, Sudeshna. And all right. So thank you so much. We've got 3 more. Let me make sure here. All right. Very good. So I will come back to those. I'm at 2.5 hours. I'm going to go run to the gentleman's facilities, for as we used to call it in corporate life, an ergo break, just real quick, and then I'll be back in. I'm gonna do 30 minutes of free readings, and then I'll finish out your other 3 donations there. Let me just say here, I thought I saw, yeah, Tim De La Gem. Hey, Tim, good to see you. Good trip to the beach yesterday. Found normal amount of trash. Yay. 22 karat gold earring. Wow. Yeah, no luck in your life. Appreciate that. The old guy with the metal detector. Bitter cold. He must be on the upper shores of the beach, huh? All right. So I will be back in a moment. Then I will work on some free readings here, and then I'm looking over at my computer instead of the camera. I'm like looking at me, looking at you, looking at me. But I'll be back in just a quick second. So thank you guys for your patience. I shall return. All right. I am back. Panama City. Allergic to cold. Yeah, I can imagine. All righty. Too funny. All right. Oh, I love that. Adventures await. All right. And thank you for Maria for your additional donation. I got you on the list here too. But before we go into those, we're going to jump to some free readings. So that's where we'll start here. Take a quick sip. We'll dive in. So up first, we have Dollface Diva. So here's your timestamp. And you'd like a general reading. All right. So let's take a look here. Of course, free readings go a little faster. They're just 1 to 2 card readings. So hang in there, everybody. Got the Strength card in the Empress. So 2 major arcana. And we do have the Leo. That's the Strength card energy. Leo full moon coming up on Sunday. So be sure to check out my video I just put out today. It's the making the most of the full moon energy for that Leo full moon. Because this Empress is all about creation and creativity and abundance and Mother Nature, Mother Nurture, which is very much this Leo energy in a way. It's because it is talking about how, you know, this Leo being emotionally courageous to be true to yourself, to create something that helps the community, helps the collective in a way. So I like this creative energy that's coming in, and I feel like it's an important time that you can really use that energy to release some things and have these affirmations that you can have that will create something um, that you can share, something that's authentic to you and true to you as well. So I feel like that's the guidance that's coming in, but definitely check that out. The playlist is making the most of moon energy on my main page. If you go there, I think I have it linked in the description area of the video too. So I like it. That's what they got for you, Dollface Diva. So many blessings to you. All right. And then Ashish Bakaran, you are up. Here's your timestamp. So you want to move to a different country? Will you have an opportunity to take you there? All right. Based on current energies, let's take a look here. All right. Boom, boom. Okay. I would say yes. You got the 4 of Wands, joy and celebration, and the Chariot. That's when I saw the Chariot. It's a movement energy. It's the ruler over all 4 of the horses, which they're all about action and movement energy. And you got the power of choice here too. And I feel like this is telling you like um that there's no wrong choice. Like you're not destined that you have to move to a specific country in order for your fates to unfold or destiny. But the 4 of Wands is joy. Follow your joy. Where's your joy leading you? Choose that. Not, oh, I think I'm supposed to. My mind says go here. Follow where your heart is drawing you, because that is where your life aligns to your highest expression. So I like that for you. So definitely it's there, but it's more um following more joy than it is need and want energy. Gratitude about where you have lived, where you visited, and then what you love about where you would like to go to, wherever your heart is going, right? Focus on that. So I like it. All right. Many blessings, Ashish. Right. Minu, hello, hello. You are up. Let's grab your timestamp. Good to see you. Here's your timestamp. And you wanted to know a general for the next 10 days. So what's all right? What's important for you to know these next 10 days? Wow. I just put that card in and came flying back out. You got the 4 of Wands, which is victory, joyful type energy, and the high priestess here too. The high priestess is an energy of like step away from the chaos of the outside world. She goes up into her high priestess temple, connects with the upper realms, looks behind the veil, dives deep into her emotions. With this joy energy of the Four of Wands, it's where's my passion? Where's my joy? And I feel like there's this reflective energy here, especially over the next 10 days. It's kind of back away from the drama, back away from the seriousness. Follow your heart, follow your joy, follow your excitement right now. And when you're making these decisions with the high priestess, the number two is really standing out. When you're having to make a choice between two different things, choose your joy, but choose um how do we say that? Don't make a quick choice. Make a educated, thoughtful, um, delayed choices. Like, don't make any decisions in the next 10 days where you're like, yeah, yeah, do that. Go, let me think about that. Let me think about that. Let me think about that. And then step away like the high priestess, breathe, connect, and go, what do I want? Not what I'm supposed to want, but what do I truly want? What's bringing me joy? And don't, sacrifice your, well, I should do this because da, 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 da. Do you know what? I don't want to do that. I want to do that. They asked me, I'm going to tell them. Would you rather do that or that? Well, honestly, I'd rather do that. Really? You want to do that? And I'm like, yeah, you asked. That's what I want to do. Doesn't mean it's what we have to do, but that's what I want to do. So hopefully that helps me. New. That's what they have for you right now. So many blessings to you. Right. And then Maria P, you are up for your free reading. We'll circle back around for your second donation here in a moment. But just so there's no confusion, let me just put free here. And in general, for you, love work. All right, let's take a look here. Love and work. So, general for you for love, you got the Hierophant. So the Hierophant is about, they're the Lord of Change with that number 5, but they show you something from a higher perspective, and I feel like that's, what's unfolding, in, um, in your, love area is seeing things from a different perspective, and instead of fearing change, it's being curious and allowing change. So, I do like that energy because it's a relationship like everything in our outside world is always in that flex, always in an energy of change, right? And this is like it's all about growth, it's all about learning. Instead of going, it needs to be this, it's like it'll never be this. It'll if it's ever this, it's that for a moment, and then it's going to change to something else. So when we let go of the what is it? And that it's like when we're attachment to an outcome. Attachment to it has to be this. It's never going to be that for very long if it ever does. It's about embracing what is happening now, knowing that everything is always fluctuating in the outside world and within us too, and that we can flow that change. And same with everyone else too. It's always changing. It's not it's learning to become comfortable with change instead of fearing it. So I like that for love and then work, right? You got the 6 of Pentacles. Yeah, 6 of Pentacles, this balancing victory energy at work. It feels like money, financial wise, it feels like there is something that's coming. Can't believe they haven't told you yet. But there's this balancing energy when it comes to work there. And it feels abundant coming in. So that's what they have for you, Maria. And I will said we'll circle back around for your second donation here in a moment. Hey, Neil. Good to see you. Yeah, I am able to locate things. Sometimes I'll ask Spirit and do that. So if you want that, you can throw that down there. And Helga, yes. Yeah, I'm still taking readings. You can definitely ask, and I'll get you on the list here. And Jojo, I see your question here. You bumped into one of the alphabets. Good night. Sleep well. All right. So I got you on the list there. All right. Let me take a quick sip here. We'll continue on here. Let's see. When did I start? All right. So we got the second Maria is up here. So Maria M9P. Here's your timestamp. And you're like a general for the next 48 hours. All right. All right, there we go. 24 and 48, I feel like. So 24. So you got this balancing energy over the next 24 hours. And the star card, it like shines bright at night. It's like even in any darkness, the stars, that's when we see the stars shine, is in the darkness. And that just helps balance things out. It just feels like there's this, energy of being consoled by the stars and by the connection to the upper realm too, of course, because they're all there too. But it's this wonderful balancing energy that's coming in the next 24 hours. It's like the balancing. Usually the star card has like seven other stars, which represent our seven chakras. So it's this balancing energy that comes in, but I just feel like it's by looking up and looking up at the stars kind of energy that's coming in here. If you're into astrology, it could also mean look into the planets, look at to the energy in the next 24 to 48 hours and see what it means for you. Doesn't mean like read your horoscope, which you can, but it's more deeper than that kind of astrology. Also I had put out a Leo full moon, making the most of the full moon energy, um, which is coming up on Sunday, which is already impacting us. It's a Leo full moon, so we're starting to feel it already. But something to look at as well. Yeah, because you got you got 17 and 18. You got the stars and the moon and the stars. So there's a lot of astrological energy, emotional energy that's impacting you, and whatever we're focusing our energy on is what grows and expands, especially emotionally during a full moon. So if I'm focused on higher vibration, joy and laughter and gratitude and unconditional love and peace, it expands. If I'm focusing on grrr and sadness and whatever, then I get more of that expanded. So I feel like there's this energy. Be aware of the stars, be aware of the astrology if you're into astrology. There's a lot going on in energy, but the moon, especially coming up. So I would definitely look into that. If you look at the um, in the description box of this video, we do have the playlist for making the most of moon energy, or it's on my main page at the top too. I think I added it. um, so hopefully that helps. That's what they have there for you, Maria. So many blessings to you. All right. And Helga. All right. We've got your question. We'll put you on the list here. All right. And then we've got user PC. Hello, hello. Good to see you. Don't know if you saw your other question the other day when you I did a general reading for you. Just in case, whatever day it was you commented on one of the postings in that session. I did it last weekend. So you've got Temperance and the Magician. I like this because it's really about alchemy with the Temperance card, and especially with the Magician, because when they talk about, the two cups of the Temperance, and we put just a base metal in one, and then the magic gets added. The magic is you, the magic is your intention. And as it's going back and forth, your energy is what's transforming it. What it transforms into is totally up to you, Master Magician. You're the one that's creating it. through your power of focus. Am I focusing on the gratitude, the higher vibration, or lack and need and want and fears? Whatever we're focusing the most on is what we're growing and expanding. Thankfully, higher vibration is much more impactful than lower vibration. So we don't have to do equal tit for tat. We can do that's going to sound bad. You might know where I was going to go with that, but I'm just going to say whatever we focus on, one little focus of higher vibration is uh, equal to a ton of lower vibration. So it helps balance the scales easily. The more we have gratitude and the more we have, that focus on the higher energy. But I like this being aware, one, that things are unfolding for you. Things might be feeling like they're slow, but sometimes things are going so slow. We're like, isn't any action even happening? Yeah, it is just below the surface. It's like during winter and there's a lot stuff happening below the surface. By the time spring comes and things start rising, we don't see all the stuff that's going on below the surface right now, but it definitely is. But we can give it miracle grow, and things can grow faster than if we don't. By our energy, we can make things take longer to come to us, or um, to move faster toward us, depending on our energies. Which I know you know all that. Just good reminders, right? Right, so that's what they have for you, my dear. Many blessings to you. Let's get these other ones prepped here. All right, I think we are all set here. We'll continue on the list here. So we've got Premia. You are up to 48:36. Here is your timestamp here. And hello, your relationship with your husband is not good. I'm tired. Is there anything that God wants you to know? All right, let's take a look here. All right, looks like 3 cards for you here. Your first one, yeah, I can tell you're tired here with the 9 of swords. That's like exhaustion from like nightmares and insomnia, a lot of expectations not being fulfilled, a lot of this, mental energy being invested in what's not unfolding, what if this, what if that, expectations. And expectations, of course, equal disappointment. So before I look at the other 2 cards, the message with the 9 of swords would be, you know, when we're looking at, like, my relationship with my husband is not good, we're focusing on what's not happening, right? So there are things that happen in all our lives that are not matching our expectations, but there are some amazing things that are happening with individuals too. If I focus in on what I'm loving about what is going good in our relationship, what I do love about someone else, then that expands and that grows and I draw more of that in. When I focus in on what someone's not doing, what someone's doing that I don't like, it's like going into a donut shop, telling the baker all the things I hate. I end up with a dozen of the donuts that I hate. And I'm like, what's the deal? I didn't want more of this and I got more of this. But if I go in and point out all the things I love, then I get more of what I'm pointing my finger at, what I'm focusing my energy on, right? So the more I focus in on lack and what's not happening, it just sucks the life out of a relationship, right? It's just that's why we're exhausted, right? Yeah, and you have the Queen of Cups, which this also tells me that you are very intuitive and you feel emotions in a huge, huge way. And the Tower card is coming in here too, which, it's intuitively understanding that the Tower is when someone or something is removed out of my life, it is moved out of my life for me to make space for something that's more in alignment with what I want and where I wanna be, and to clear the road to go in a direction that's more in alignment with who I am. And I feel like it could go, of course, 2 ways with this. Is I can continue to focus on what it's not happening in my life and then it's going to explode and it's going to end. And if I don't learn through that experience, I'll just keep repeating it with someone else and with everyone else, right? The more I let go of all these opinions of supposed to be and should be and need to be and my fears, and I start raising my vibration and I start having gratitude and joy for the things I do love in my life, then my life will change because I'll draw different things to me instead of doing what I've done and drawn the same stuff in. I need to make a change. I can't keep doing what I've always done and expect a different result. That's insanity, right? That's the definition of insanity. If I want different things, I need to start acting different and I need to start being different. I need to start thinking different, making different emotional choices, different energetic choices, different physical choices. And it doesn't have to do anything with that they're doing or not doing. It's all in here. This is what controls my life. I can't control anyone else. Trust me, I tried for years and years as a corporate manager. No one is ever going to do anything they don't want to do, right? If you're wanting some inspiration, a great book is Mel Robbins' Let Them Theory. It's an amazing book if you're able to pick that up. Um, so that's what I have for you. Right, my dear, hang in there. You're not alone. All right. You might wish you were alone, right? Especially if you're not enjoying who they are right now. All right. Hang in there. I'm not laughing because it's a light thing. I'm just laughing because human adventures, you know what I'm saying? All right, Livier Vagara, you are up next, Livier. A general for the coming week. All right, let's see what we got here for you. Got that. And this one here. You got the Three of Swords and the Star card. Yeah, I like this, reinforcement of a message they kind of been giving quite a bit here because the Star card is like the dream come true energy. And the Three of Swords is expectations equal disappointment. But that's how we know whether we're living our dream or someone else's dream, right? Because if I'm living someone else's dream, something happens, I feel disappointed and it doesn't come to fruition. I'm like, oh no, that's not going to work out. It's not going to happen. When we're living our dream, we're just like, oh, that's a temporary. I'm just going to go around this because if it's our dream, nothing's going to stop me from my dream. If it's someone else's dream, it's not going to take much to stop me because I give up. I tried. I tried. It's just not unfolding. But when I realize nothing's going to keep me from living my dream, from taking a step, moving around obstacles. When you're living someone else's dream, you hit an obstacle, you stop and you're like, well, I don't know what to do. Oh, well, you know, but when you're living your dream, it's how am I going to just make it around, around the next, around the next bend. I'm going to find a way and nothing's going to stop me because every moment I am living my dream. My dream isn't an outcome. Like my dream come true is when I eventually get there. No, my dream is every moment I'm taking a step towards that. It's not getting there. It's the journey that's the dream, not the end result. Right. So I like that clarification coming in here for you. I feel like that's what they have for you right now. So many blessings to you, Olivier. All right. And we've got Ken is up to 55, 52. So, Ken, here's your time stamp. You're very welcome, my friend. What kind of part time job should I apply for and will get? All right, let's take a look here. I'll see here from Spirit. Spirit doesn't have like a should. They're like, it's like asking them what flavor of ice cream you should eat. They're like, I don't know, what kind of ice cream are you in the mood for? you know. Um, so let's see here. What kind of part-time job do they think you'd enjoy and that you would get? Because they're not going to give you an ice cream that they think you would hate. So yeah, Three of Wands. It's definitely something different than you've ever done before. because all the other stuff, maybe you need sherbet instead of ice cream. Maybe you're lactose intolerant. But it's like going a different direction than you've ever gone before. So it's something unexpected, something off the track, something in a different direction than you've ever had before. Yeah, and it's the sun. There's this brightness energy here. It's like there's this childlike energy. We got Leo energy coming in here. If you haven't checked out the Leo full moon, making the most of the full moon energy for the Leo, just because Leo screaming here. Check that out because it's how you can make the most of release energy and the most of affirmations. It's a powerful energy coming up here. And it is about this Leo energy is about shining bright and being true to yourself and go a different direction instead of doing what you think you're supposed to do and should do. This is almost like a childlike energy. What do Go do something that you'd enjoy. And um if you follow your heart and follow like your inner child of, I want to do something that's fun, that I'll enjoy, that I'm excited to go do, then you'll get it. But if you're trying to just do, well, I should go do this, I should go do that, there's emptiness there. And that's why you don't get those jobs because your heart isn't in it. So it's something to follow your heart here, something to do with maybe a child, something that you always thought you'd be able to love doing as a child. And that can be a part time job. Um, so, see what that might be, or, uh, you know, um, running, working in an arcade, whatever it might be. It's really interesting coming in. It's what was this thing that you would have loved to do as a child? I feel like that's where they're nudging you, right? So many blessings to you. All right, then we got Jazz. You are up. Here you go. So, Jazz, you would like to ask guidance from your spirit team for the upcoming month. All right. What kind of guidance would they give you for this upcoming month of February? We're almost there. Got the Queen of Cups and the Tower. Wow. I think these came out together for someone else in a previous donation reading because both of these came in here. The Tower is an energy of, being aware when something or someone is removed out of our life. It is for us. It's not happening to us. And that it makes the space for something that's more in alignment with where we're wanting to go, more in alignment with our heart. Got the Queen of Cups here. She rolls over the cup suit with the king. And in addition, she gets a second portion of cups behind the scenes, making her the master of emotion, the master of her heart. And I feel like there is this energy, not to freak us out or anything, but it's like something big is going to happen in your life in February where something's moved out. That was your mind, not your mind being removed. Your mind was wanting this because it thought it was supposed to, but with it being moved, now you have an opportunity to replace it with something that's in alignment with your heart instead of your head. So it's creating this space for you to, like, again, they're clearing the way so that your heart can get through the crowd that the mind created, and that you could have something where you feel like you're living instead of like you're existing. So there is this kind of energy that's coming in there for you. So I feel like that's the guidance. Allow the things to fall away because they're being removed for you, and get in tune with your heart instead. So I like that for you. Right. So many blessings to you, Jazz. All right. Happy Pill, you are up. There you go. And a general reading for the month of February. All right. Let's take a look here. What else for the month of February here? Got these two here. You got the Seven of Cups and the Two of Wands. Yeah, there's going to be a lot of different emotional choices coming up here in February for you. And I like this power of choice with the Two of Wands. Whatever energy you invest in, whatever energy you focus on, um, is going to bring you in a variety of different things to experience. But there's no wrong choice with this, and I feel like that's what they're wanting you to know is there's this freedom to it's like your month is gonna bring whatever you're focusing on. It always does anyway, but I feel like it's important for you to know because February seems like a month of significant manifestation of whatever your energy is focused on. It's gonna bring it in faster than normal and bigger than normal, and that there's a variety of possibilities that the Wands energy is the card of possibilities, the Two of Wands especially, but the Seven of Cups is like there's all these cups that you can sip from. You can sip from them all if you want. There's a lot of emotional experiences, and I feel like they're saying set your mind and your heart down together and go, what do you want to experience in February? And let's make it happen. And I feel like that's this empowering kind of energy that's coming in here for your month of February. So I like that for you, Happy Pill. That's what they have for you right now. So many blessings to you. Let's see how we doing on time here. I think I'm hitting 30 minutes like almost like right now, but I only have 2 free readings left, so I am going to, complete those and then, hey, Anna, good to see you. Um, and then I'll, go back to the donations because 'cause I've got 3 more for Sudeshna and then 1 for Maria P, and then Anna, you'll be up after that. All right. So, Jojo, who's probably asleep right now. 30330. Look at that. All those threes and zeros. So you got a free question. Bumped into one of the, oh, yeah, that's right, the alphabet soups today and almost died. Did he see me? Right. No death. All right. Got that one, and this one. So did they see you? 3 of wands. It's like going a different direction. The 9 of swords. Maybe they did. You got the nightmare and insomnia, the fear. They went a different direction. And the 5 of pentacles. This feeling of lack of being, I don't know, being less than and being abandoned, left out in the cold. So I feel like they did see you. And I don't know if you saw them kind of change direction or whatever. I think they saw you and they were just like they almost died too. They were scared. They had like this, you know, but there's like their little inner child has this fear being abandoned, being left out in the cold, being behind, not being enough. And I do feel like they changed directions here. But I feel like they did see you, but they also have these. It's when you both scared each other. Oh my god. But yeah, I feel like they did. But they're in that same energy of feeling like they're not enough. Blah blah blah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Anyway, that's there for you, my dear. Thank you for your donations earlier today too. Many blessings to you. All right, Helga, it's 3:03 there. Oh my gosh, that's right. It's early there, huh? Or is it the afternoon? No, it's probably the morning. All right. So, Helga, here's your timestamp. We got 3:05:25. So, what can you expect for the next 4 months? All right, let's take a quick sip here. All right. So, let's take a look here. What's one thing? Because, of course, free readings are just a couple cards. So, they're not going to be able to tell you a whole lot, but they will tell you some that's important to know here. So you do have the Ace of Swords. Ace of Swords is about seeing things from a clearer perspective. And the Queen of Wands, she's an energy of one, it's an energy of very connected to the spirit world, right? And I feel like it's important during these next 4 months that whenever you have decisions to make and you're not like, I don't know what to decide, that um it's most likely because you don't have enough information to make a decision, and that's why you're not making a decision, but you can ask spirit, the Queen of Wands, the other energy is that she can see things, connect with the spirit world, right? And she's got a great relationship, both energetically and emotionally, because the Queen of Wands behind the scenes has an Ace of Cups in upper sleeve too. So she can dial them up and go, "All right, guys, I need to make this decision, and can you make it a no-brainer? Can you bring me some information that just makes it like, okay, obviously I don't want that. I'm gonna do this." Like, make it that clear for me. Bring me the information that I have the clarity I need to be able to make these decisions over the next 4 months that's coming in here. And the other thing with the Queen of Wands is she's very motivated. Whatever she then puts her mind to, get out of the way, because you will be able just to make things happen. But the biggest thing is you just have to decide. Once you decide, boom, then you take a step and then there you go, right? Um, so I like that here for you. I feel like that's one thing they just want you to know for the 4 months. It's more guidance. Um, that obviously what can you expect is that you're gonna have some big decisions to make and maybe a lot of small ones too, but I feel like some significant ones. But don't forget that you have access to a beautiful, beautiful host of beings of unconditional love that are just waiting behind. They're allowing you to live your life and they honor your free will. So unless you're gonna not decide or get yourself in danger, they won't step in until you ask because they do respect that. So I like that for you. All right, so that's what they have for you, Helga. A little bit of a tidbit for the next 4 months. All right, so many blessings to you. All righty, thank you, Anna. For your second question, your second donation. You're welcome, Helga. Put you on there for 2. All right. So let me take a sip here. We'll dive back in. That's all the free readings that I had. Hopefully, I didn't miss anyone. I didn't see any others. um, and then for donations, I do have 3 for Sudeshna, 1 for Maria P, and then 2 for Anna is where we're at donations. So cheers, everybody. Have some nice green tea. All right. Let's shuffle it up and we'll dive back in. Oh, I know. I knew I forgot something. I was gonna give everyone wisdom cards tonight with your free readings, but I totally spaced it because I normally don't do that. So sorry. At least I didn't do it for anyone, not just a couple. All right. So, Sudeshna, you are up. Thank you again for your multiple donations. Here's number 2. Let's scroll up here. There we go. Give that second one a love and a like. All right. So upcoming challenges for you, question mark, and in which aspect of your life, and will you overcome it? All right, let's take a look here. So, any challenges? Okay. All right. And then will you overcome? 3 challenges, and then what aspect of life we'll know when from those cards. We'll see what we got going on here. Yeah. And like the bottom of the deck, you got the 6 of Wands, which is a victory card. So, yeah, you will overcome them all. Just like you've got a great track record because you've overcome 100% of any challenge you've ever had in your life, or you'd be dead right now, right? We're good. If we're still here, whoa, we've been victorious, right? Right. The first one got the 10 of Cups. And the 10 of Cups, it's joyful, emotional energy here. This feels like relationship energy coming in. And that doesn't need to be romantic energy, but I feel like it's a challenge that comes up with a group of people. There's a lot of cups around there. And it's trying to balance too many people and trying to, in a way, control other people's emotions, more so feeling responsible for everyone's emotions, right? Like, I'm the one that's supposed to make everyone happy, and so the challenge that comes in is there's unhappy people around you, and there's nothing you can do about it. Ugh! Oh my god, I know. But it's freeing too when you're able to go, "I can't do anything about it, and I'm just gonna pull in and focus in on what is my emotional choice." And then I'm gonna be able to push energy out. Yeah, you do overcome it. Yeah, it's drama. Drama of family and friends is what it is here. And I feel like you overcome it because you have no choice. You're put in a situation that you can't do anything about. People are just upset and they're choosing to be upset, and there's nothing you can do about it. And you're like, "You know what? You're right. I can't." And I feel like you try to help and they just get mad at you and they not mad at you, they're just expressing their fears and they're just like, "Just leave me alone." And you're like, "Whoa." And it's not personal. So I fall off my chair. It's not personal. They're just responding and reacting because when we're not acting from a place of like unconditional love or love, we're acting from a place of fear. And so those individuals, they're just freaking out. That's all right. You can send them love energy, is where I started to go there a little bit ago. It's you can fill up with unconditional love and push it out. Don't expect it to change anyone, but you're changing the weather where it makes it easier for people to choose higher vibration instead of lower vibration emotion, but you can't choose for them and you're not expected to. You're not responsible for their emotional choices, just like they're not responsible for yours. And you're able to let it go. And I love that because it's a challenge because it's something that it's been grown up with that you're responsible for everyone else's happiness. And it's like, no, you're not. I like that. Second challenge, the Knight of Pentacles, patience. Something is unfolding very, very slow, and you're like, come on, I want it to be here right away. And it's delays that come up here with some challenges. And um, but it's such an important piece because during the slowness, you're able to take the time to look inward and upward, raise your love vibration, release thoughts that don't serve you anymore, emotions that don't serve you anymore, energy that doesn't serve you anymore, purge things out of your life that don't serve you anymore. Yeah. And you do find it. The Ace of Pentacles, the Knight of Pentacles is on a quest for finding their worth in relationship to the outside world in a different way. But this particular situation feels like something that you have felt that needs to happen by a certain age hasn't happened yet, and it's was starting to freak you out, and I feel like this is going, "You know what? I'm gonna surrender it." Timing, divine timing means, "Do I trust you, creator?" I used to say, creator would go, "Do you trust me?" And I'm like, "I do." And they go, "Do you trust my timing?" I'm like, "Well, now you're pushing it because 'cause you're not doing it in my timing." But it's realizing, we can trust the creator that they're gonna bring the perfect situations and the perfect timing for us, and if it doesn't match to our humans' timetable based on fear and expectation and rules and opinion, who cares, right? Um, we care while we're defining ourselves by it, but when we release our definition of our worth from that timing, there's freedom, and then we become very patient. And then you have the 5 of Cups. The 5 of Cups here, this is some emotional sorrow, some sadness. I feel like this has been a challenge for you to get caught up into your emotions and with this 8 of Wands on the bottom, there's a lot of fire, a lot of energy, and I feel like it's quick, it's you kind of go lower vibration, and then you click back, and I feel like what you're learning is consistency, you're learning stability with your emotions and realizing, "You know what? I'm learning through all this emotional energy. I'm learning from these challenges that I've had, and I'm growing because I'm realizing what I want, what I don't want. And this 5 with this being this number of change, I feel like this is it feels like stepping stone energy, like the individuals that I've gone through, and they're bringing back an old response or an old question that you had like 6, 9 months, maybe even longer ago. It's like, why do I keep having to experience these types of relationships? Why me? It was something like that. And they're saying, because you're growing, you're realizing what you do want and what you don't want, and you're not going in circles, you're going up a spiral. You're going up a spiral staircase. And though some things seem to be exactly the same, they're never ever exactly the same. You're learning and growing through it all, but the biggest thing is you're learning what you don't want and what you will accept and not accept. So I like that for you. Right. So there's just a few little things that are going on there. Nothing surprising, right? Yeah. You have your fortune cookie is even conflict, which says physical or emotional struggle, conflict, disagreement, confrontation, or competition. So it is that defensiveness and this conflict with others and with yourself, because all conflict in the outside world doesn't exist. It only exists in here, right? It's our belief, our story around it. So that is what they have for number 2 there for you. So thank you again for your additional donation. Number 3, we got 13. That's not right. 3 18 33. So here's number 3. So thank you again for all of those. Let's give that one a love and a like here. Just make sure we're all good down here. All right. So for number 3, this is for Sumita. So Arnab, he is a past match. Kushanil is number 2. Which match will move forward? Any chance of getting married? All right, let's take a look here. Cheers to you. All right. So energy first for Arnab, number 1. And chances of getting married. And then energy for number 2. I do want that one. I want to move forward there. What's this? This is like extra over here. Yeah, I know. Sometimes she probably is like this, the high priestess. She's like, I want to just go away into my high priestess temple and just get away from all this chaos. But we'll see what this comes in here. So we do have here our knob is the 9 of Cups, which is an emotional dream come true energy. So that does feel like that's an energy that it can move forward. And do they get married here? Well, we have the 6 of Swords where that's like movement, a change of mindset. But the 8 of Cups is about walking away from relationship that doesn't serve. So let's see what this energy, because this feels like looks too good to be true. Maybe it is. Let's see what number 2 brings in here. Got the Ace of Swords. There's a lot of clarity that comes in here. What's the chance of getting married here? No. And we got the Judgment card here and the Empress, which is Mother Nature, Mother Nurture, and being drawn to someone else. That makes sense with the High Priestess. What's this other card here? Yeah, and the Queen of Pentacles. So yeah, I mean, the High Priestess, she does go away into her temple by herself like the Hermit, and the Queen of Pentacles is an energy of, like the Empress, it's Mother Nature, Mother Nurture, nurturing oneself. So I don't feel here, based on current energies, that either of these move forward. There is an Ace of Wands on the bottom, which is a new passion that's entering now. So it feels like there's someone new that's coming the way. I got the 3 of Cups, which is joy, and the Star card, which is dreams come true, and the King of Cups, which is someone very compatible. So it feels like there is someone else, and that's good because that's, it just means she's being spared. But everyone's being spared not to get into a relationship that's not the highest for each other. So I feel like there's someone new that will come the way. I don't know when timing yet. Yeah, I don't have anything on timing. They're just foggy on that right now. Let's take a look here. Fortune cookie, yeah, harmony. I love it. Look at the little. So it says balance and harmony, the harmonious working together of different parts, tasks, or people. So there is something that a great harmonious match that comes. So I like that for right. So that was for number 3. For number 4, the final one here so far. So oops, make sure here. Did I do that? Yep. All right. So let's take a look here. Let's give your number 4 a love and a like here too. Thank you again, like I said, for all your multiple donations here. And for Samita, she lost her gold emerald stone ring last week. It's told that losing gold is a bad omen. Can you check? Will it bring any difficulties for our family? Anything to fear about? Will anything bad happen to her or us? Dun dun dun. Yeah, that's bad omens, curses, all that kind of stuff. I will pull cards here too, but they're just to channel this because nothing can happen to us unless we, with our energy, invite it, right? So, like, if I fear, let's not even go into the lower vibrational energy. Let me say, oh no, in my country, in my house here, we believe that if you lose a ring, it's a good omen. If you lose gold, it's a good omen. It means you're giving that to the universe and they're going to bless you a thousandfold. If I believe that, and that's my energy I'm putting out, both my mental and my emotional, my energetic, my actions, guess what? It's a blessing. If I, though, believe, oh, it's a bad omen, if I believe it, then I invite it. Chances are that anyone that says, "Oh, this is a bad omen," wherever it originated, they probably are a remover of curses, a remover of bad omens, because if it's a bad omen, then I get money for removing that from you, and if you believe that I have the power to remove a bad omen from you, guess what? Because you believe it, there is nothing bad that comes your way, but I convinced you it was me that did it. It's all a scheme. So, no. But let's take a look here, just so you can have cards and pictures that show here. Um, will any difficulties come to your family for the loss of this ring? Anything to fear? Anything bad happen? Yeah, I love it. The bottom underneath all of this, the magician. Whatever I focus on, I create. So just to reinforce all of that, um, based on current energies, will it bring any difficulties to your family? No, we got the Leo moon energy here, which um, we've got the moon energy coming up. Whatever you focus on, it's like the full moon. It expands whatever emotion we're feeling in the moment. So again, this reinforcement. No, not unless you want something difficult to happen. Then if everyone focuses on difficulties and then guess what? We just, inviting it in. It's like, um, do lions enter our garden gates? No, unless I'm yelling, "Lion! Oh my god, lion, don't come to me. Lion, don't. Oh my god." And the lion's like, "What's all that noise?" And so it comes into the garden because our noise drew it to us. Sorry, let me take a quick sip here. All right. And then anything to fear. Now I've got the judgment card. This is seeing things from a higher perspective. And that's exactly what they were talking about. They're like, no. Fear, there is nothing to fear, not even fear itself. Fear is a reaction of a human when a little inner child feels unsafe and out of control. There's nothing that we have to fear. We're eternal beings, so there really is nothing. There's no fear on the other side. We're like, yeah, that's something for this amusement park. If you want to experience it, sure. Um, there's everything to fear about, and there's nothing to fear about. And it all depends on what you want. But there's nothing required to fear. Anything bad happened to you guys? Five of Pentacles. This is the change with the Five of Pentacles. This is a change of this belief in lack, this belief of, that um, our sustenance comes from humans when really everything comes from the creator. And, so this is really getting into truth, the truth of the higher realm, the truth of eternal unconditional love. Bad and good is human. Everything just is. But that magician card, it's what we're the ones that draw everything to us. And I think that's what they want you to know. With curses, with anything that's happening in our lives, it holds nothing. The outside world is doesn't have any meaning. Losing or temporarily misplacing a gold emerald stone is period. It just is. There's no meaning to it till it gets in here. Whoever, um, whatever story each individual person creates around it, and it does the emotional soundtrack and invests the energy, the physical action, they draw an experience to them. That person draws an experience to them. That person draws an experience to them. And everyone can have different experiences. So it's about stepping into the power of our own energy. All right. Let's see here. Fortune cookie. Yeah, we have effort. So I like that. The effort says the process of putting in effort to complete a task or reach a goal in order to achieve a desired outcome. And it's like it takes as much effort to worry as it does to have gratitude. There you go. And scene. All right. That's what they have for you, my dear. So many blessings to you. Hopefully, it brings a little peace for you. All right. And then Maria P, you are up. So 3:30, 18. Correct that. There we go. So here is for your second donation. Thank you so much. We completed your free reading earlier. Let's dive into your PayPal here. All right. So any Wally's fears that he has, and what does Sriracha know, right? Thoughts after your date yesterday. Thoughts after he kissed your forehead. Is he excited to exchange Valentine's gifts? Oh, updates on him leaving the dark side. Anything you need to watch out? Anyone you need to watch for at work? All right. So any yeah, he fears the end of the world. That's funny. Because this is the world card is an ending. It's an ending of an old cycle, the beginning of a new adventure. But I feel like his fear, quite honestly, his big fear right now is that the world's gonna end, and that's funny that's the big one that's standing out to him right now based on his current energy. It's like the world's gonna end, and everything's gonna be worth nothing. That's what his kind of is. He must be watching the news. Thoughts after your date yesterday? Six of Pentacles. Beautiful feeling of victory and equal giving and receiving energy. Whoa. But a very balanced energy coming in there. Very solid energy. Thoughts when he kissed your forehead? Three of Wands. I like that. Three of Wands is, I wish I went a different direction with that kiss. So he kissed your forehead and he was like, "That was lame. I should have kissed you on the lips." Because he was like, that wasn't what I thought it was gonna do." That's funny. Is excited to exchange Valentine's gifts. Five of Pentacles kind of fears, like, this is that lack, right? That lack energy. What if I don't do the right gift? What if I do this? What if that? You know, that's always the thing. Expectations, right? I'm afraid I'll disappoint. I'm afraid it's not going to be enough because you're an overgiver, aren't you, Maria? He's like, my gift is going to be like, oh, I got you this, and you're like, I got you this, and he's like, I'll get the other thing. I'll get the other thing later. Your other stuff is on back order. It's on its way. Liar. Updates on him on leaving the dark side. Yeah, King of Swords. He's doing a lot of thinking, a lot of planning. So he's in his head about doing it, um, making plans, figuring things out. Anything that you need to watch out for. Queen of Pentacles, watch out for yourself. Queen of Pentacles is mother nature, mother nurture. Feel like this is important to care for yourself, care for your health, make sure you're getting enough rest, you're drinking enough water, you're eating good, you're sleeping, you're not stressing out, you're taking time for you. Um, so take care of you. Anyone you need to watch out at work, the Emperor, bum, 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 yourself. I like that. The Emperor is like the King of Wands, right? It's you're the one that gets to decide things. You are your own supervisor. You are your own um, hero and your own worst enemy. And so you are the one that you need to watch out for. And by that, it's like what you're investing your energy. You're the one that can focus on gratitude, focus on higher vibration, and watch what happens. Or you can the one that worries about things, expectations, fear, and look what happens, right? So you can be your hero or you can be the villain, for your own self. So I feel like they're saying you're the only one you need to watch out for because you're the one who creates the stories about everything that impact you. And you've got justice, balance, beautiful energy. So the justice card is about relationships, but this is fairness, balance, truth. Here's that balance energy, accountability, equality, and making decisions based on what is right and ethical for you, right? So I love that energy there. That's what they got there for you, my dear. So thank you. Absolutely my pleasure. Thank you for your donations. I appreciate that. All right. Tim. Yeah, absolutely, Tim. I'll add you to the free list. I'll circle back around there. I have a couple of more donations here. Before that. Oh, right. Whoops. Don't do that. Okay, there we go. I'm just like clicking all over the place. All right, Anna, you are up. Hello. Here is your first time stamp. And let's give your first donation a love and a like here. I am well. I hope you're doing well. It's my pleasure. Thanks for being here. So, will the mistake specifically regarding the expiration date on the protocol letter be brought up after discussion about a few other mistakes in the letter? Then discovered the one about the expiration date. Dun, dun, dun. All right, time for some tea. All right. Okay, let's take a look here. So, based on current energies, will it specifically about that date to be brought up? All right. 3, 2, 1 cards. So, something is happening here. We got the Knight of Cups, which is movement of emotion. But underneath that, we've got the Death card, we've got the Fool card, both ending and beginning energies here. It feels like there's some sort of emotional, what is this energy? Because it feels like with all that being on the bottom of the deck, I almost get this impression that it's like going to be whatever this is about. It's almost like there's something that it it's like something's gonna it's like it has to be scratched. Like something's happening, some sort of emotional response or reaction that's bringing whatever this is. Oh, no, is this to an end where we have to go back to the drawing board anyway. So it's like, no, it doesn't matter. We have to start over because blah 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 blah. you know. Uh, did you understand that? Let's see here. 3, 2, 1. Let's see what this is here. That was the bottom of the deck. Let's just see what comes in here. We have the Four of Swords. Yeah, there's peace of mind coming in here. Two of Pentacles, which is again this balanced energy. There's all this balance, and the Page of Wands, which is this action movement energy that comes in here. It just feels like there's heightened movement from up above. So maybe there's something that comes down that changes the protocol or something. It just feels like there's something that changes here, and there's a second option that comes in. Let's see what this 2 is here. Got the Ace of Wands and the Sun. So here's that starting over Page of Wands energy, and the Sun card, this bright Leo energy, which of course is this full moon energy that is hitting us on Sunday. But it feels here there's just something. What is this? Burning it up. What's this last one here? Yeah, we got the Hermit card, which is this. What's this light? This Virgo energy of health. It just feels like there's something that kicks in here that it just brings something to light, and it needs. It's just like it. What's this Hermit? It's just like I need to go back. It needs to be go back. It needs to go back is what I keep hearing. It needs to go back to the one who created it, and we have to start over, kind of energy here. So it's interesting with all this coming in there. I don't feel like the expiration date matters with all this. I just feel like there's something that unfolds that just stops the whole thing that it's related to. It just feels like there's a big. I mean, it's a significant ending and beginning with the Death card and the Fool card. It just feels like something just comes to a halt and goes, "Oh, they don't care about that because we have to start over, or it has to go back to the drawing board anyway, so we're gonna have to redo it all. Doesn't matter. Let's just, um, we just gotta scrap it." kind of energy, if that makes sense. That's what the fortune cookie brings in for that. That seems but it seems like it comes from up above because the Page of Wands just feels like it's movement and energy from up above wants to change something that just makes the whole thing have to be redone anyway. And then no one cares about what was on the old letter. Let's see what else is here. All right, boom. The fox. Uh-oh, fox energy, which is cleverness combined with trickery or cunning, finding solutions in challenging situations. So trickery and cunning. Um, well, it feels here that it's gonna happen really quick with that Leo energy, because Sunday is the full moon, um, in Leo. Let me see here. I haven't got my when cards out here. Let me see if we can. So, can you tell me, when might this happen here? Got the Six of Swords. Let me see if I can get it to focus. Hold on. I gotta skip past this thing here. There it goes. If you can't, if it won't, let's see if it'll. Is it gonna? It's not gonna, is it? It's January 30th to February 8th. Six of Swords, which the Six of Swords energy is letting go of old thinking or old writing and moving into new writing as well. So, uh, interesting. All right. So that's for the first one there. My goodness. And then for number 2, we got 3, 43, 36. I know, right? Isn't that crazy? It's based on current energies, of course. All right. And then let's give that second one a love and a like there. There we go. So, what's the likelihood your specific department will get furloughed? Oh, starting February 1st. Oops. Uh-oh. The parts of the government that have already been funded won't get furloughed because their bill has passed. This is why I'm asking about your department. How long your specific department be furloughed? All right. So that could be why, right? Well, let's take a look here. So, what are the chances based on current energies? All right. What else can we know here? Okay, that's it. Okay. And how long? No, none of those. Not all those. All right. Let me shuffle these up. Well, maybe I'm not supposed to look at those yet. Bottom of the deck, you do have the Three of Wands, which is about a change of direction. But let's take a look here. So, what are the chances being furloughed? We've got the King of Swords and the Two of Wands. Meh. The King is still deciding. But a bunch. There is clarity. There is it's power of choice energy coming in. Let's see what else we have. We have the Six of Pentacles. It does feel like things do balance out, but it feels like it still can go either way. There's still a lot of communication going on here, which makes total sense with everything that's going on from what I vaguely even see a teeny bit of going on in the world. Got the Seven of Cups. There's a lot of emotional energy, a lot of emotional choices. the World card, an ending of a cycle, beginning of new adventure, and the Five of Pentacles, which is this energy of lack energy here. I'm getting a sense that there is a delay here. It's like it's this energy is leaning. Maybe that's why I was getting so many cards. They're like, well, in this second, oh, nope, nope, nope. They must be talking about it right now. There's arguments going on. There's discussions definitely going on with this King of Swords. They're trying to get to some sort of compromise here, but let's take a look here. Tell us about furlough times, please. Okay. Oh, just one card. Yeah, this is Page of Cups. It's September 23rd to December 20th, which is in the past. But it feels here, because it's not going to go that long, like into the future. But whenever I get like this card, because this Page of Cups, it does feel like a yes, and I do feel like there's that energy. And because it's Pisces energy, I feel like it's there's like the anticipated return date is like February 23rd to March 20th, because that's actually Pisces season and the Pisces energy is here. But I feel like that's the current energies of like, this is going to happen. We're going to have to do this and this, and then we're going to be closed. It's going to take us that long before we get blah, blah, blah. But I don't feel like that happens. The energy I'm feeling is, because it's going back and forth with this Two of Wands. It's like every hour it's changing. It feels like it's just like there's a lot happening in that city uh, right now, Washington D.C. I mean, and let's see, what else do we have here? Yeah, because we have the Ace of Cups that kicks in here, which is the same September 3rd to December 20th. And then what else? This other card came in, which is timing is quickly with the Magician card. So someone works there's a chance that someone works some magic, and then the furlough is over very quickly, like by the end of next week is what it feels like. But I feel like there's like, well, couldn't do it kind of energy, and then it's going to be like, because two of these, the Page of Cups and the Ace of Cups, and this is that emotional energy from your other reading. Feels like it's with that King of Cups with this Page of Cups and Ace of Cups, someone's emotional reactions. I wonder who that could be. But we got this energy here that and I feel like it's going back and forth and back and forth, but I do feel like it does get resolved more quickly than um than they're projecting, because there is someone works some magic, maybe a voodoo doll, and someone gives in. But it does feel like there's um, those coming in here. Mhm. Yeah, right. And it does make sense. I mean, I got the power of choice energy on the bottom, and that just makes sense with it going back and forth and back and forth. Let's just take a look here and see what the fortune cookie says here. Yeah. See. So I do feel like there's a solution energy here. If you can see that. A strategy or answer found to overcome a problem or challenge. So I do feel here like it looks like, it's going to be a while and it's going to take us time, blah blah blah. But then suddenly, a miracle happens, and then it gets resolved like within a week kind of energy instead of going that far out. It's kind of what I feel is coming in. Dun 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 dun. Dun. It's the circus. All right. So that is what they have for you, my dear. Hang in there. Thank you again for your multiple donations. It's always a drama with that. Yeah, yeah, exactly. But I also feel like, yeah, there's a lot of changes in the ranks because of actions of certain people that uh, they're realizing how bad things are turning against them. And so I feel like they're like, oh crap, you know. So there's not blind obedience to anyone in the parties. That I feel like all the parties are starting to go, we need to start looking out for we the people again because the we the people are not happy. But that is power of choice. I'm happy. I'm happy because I choose to be that too. All right. So that's what they got for you, my dear. Many blessings to you. Good to see you. Thanks for stopping by and spreading your love. I still have my little Kuan Yin over here. She's watching you. All right. So I have a couple of their free readings. Hey, Mary the Aries. Good to see you. I think, what was this little crying emoji? Oh, all right. So Tim De La Gem, you are up 353.26. So a general for the next 3 days. Anything that's in your happy place. Let's see. Anything. Oops, all right. Thank you and thank you. All right. So for the next 3 days, you do have the Seven of Wands and the Page of Pentacles. Positive energies. Seven of Wands is being true to your authentic self, not dimming your light, not asking permission to shine, not having to defend any of your choices. And the Page of Pentacles is this abundance, this opportunity that opens up here in the outside world. And so it's just you being true to yourself right now. Um, it's like the sun, it does not dim its light for anyone. It's just you're shining bright, being you, standing your ground, and making the decisions that you feel are right for you. And it brings you the abundance. It brings you this wonderful energy coming in. So I like this for you. It brings but I feel like this is an opportunity is rolling your way, and I feel like you sense it and you know it's coming your way. And that's good. I like that for you. But I like that you're in your happy place, and your happy place is being you, being the authentic you. So that's what I feel. Right. That's what they got for you, my friend. Many blessings to you. All right. And then Mary the Aries. You are up. Let's take a look here. Here's your timestamp. And you said, can I get some insight for February? This retrograde is killing me. Let's take a look here. So you know that retrogrades don't kill us. It's our story about the retrograde that kills us. Can also be a wonderful time, like just as good. It's good for anyone. What's retrograding right now? I know we have the eclipse season coming up, but I don't know if there's anything in or any of the other planets, our personal planets, because the personal planets in retrograde are the ones that impact us more in our daily lives. The other ones, um, on the outer, they're in retrograde half the year. Usually, we spend half our lives. with the pre-retrograde and the post, like the pre-shadow and the post-shadow of retrogrades, we spend half of our life in retrograde, and because all the planets do. Um, so we spend most of our time in reflection. It's a really great way that Annie Botticelli, I studied one of her classes once, and her little series of classes. She's a great teacher, Sagittarius, fun person, and she explained it like um, retrogrades are when the tide is coming in, so you don't launch things out because you'll capsize and it's short term. But it's a great time to mend the nets, scrape the barnacles off your boat. So there's energy that supports us doing something, and then when the tide's going out, that's when we launch things. But that's not a time to be doing editing and doing that because it's the time to launch. So it's the tides. There's always a perfect energy of the tides. Just knowing what's the best energy that we can glean during it, right? So I like that. Well, let's take a look here. Insight into February. Okay, we got that one there. And this one here. So what can you know? Yep, Two of Cups, Two of Swords. I love it. It's your power of choice, baby. Two of Swords is the mental choice. Two of Cups is the emotional choice. And this is what it says, right? It's two absolutely perfect cards for this because it's so freeing for us when we realize that whatever happens in the outside world, there's no meaning to it. It's meaningless till it gets in here. We're the one that assigns the story to what's happening out here. And I can choose a higher vibration or a lower vibration. There's no right or wrong choice, just different choices with different outcomes and different experiences. Of course, if I choose a higher vibration of gratitude and that positive energy, unconditional love, and if you haven't checked out, I just put out a making the most of full moon energy. It actually talks about in that about affirmations. And I love it because they talk about the neuro plasticity, where the more we think positive thoughts, we actually rewire our brain and it starts believing and it starts doing those things instead of our lower vibrational thoughts. So if you haven't checked that out, in fact, let me post it right now because I think you're going to be the last reading for this session unless something else pops in. But here's the for anyone. I just posted it earlier today. It's preparation for this full moon on Sunday. But that's part of what we can do is we can use the power of the full moon for our best release and affirmations to replace, or we can focus in on lower vibrational emotional energy and mental energy, and that gets expanded during the full moon because that's what full moons do. It magnifies whatever our focus is mentally and emotionally, mainly emotionally because of the moon. But the Two of Swords is the power of the story. I get to choose what something means. I get to choose the emotional soundtrack of what emotion I'm going to feel in relationship to that. If you've ever seen, they just showed me on Instagram where they take like a horror movie and they prove that it's the music that makes it scary because when they play these other songs during a scary part, it's not scary at all. It's silly. Um, and that's what happens is I get to choose the emotional soundtrack to go to the story. And then I also get to choose my energy, whatever I'm in focusing, I draw more in. And then whatever physical action. So all that energy is drawing like attracts like. And so um, if that's the wonderful thing, if I don't like what's happening in my life, I'm the one that gets to change it. I'm the only one that can change it because I'm the one that's drawn whatever's happening to me anyway, and it's all happening for me, and it frees me, with it too. So I like the power of choice energy with the Two of Cups and the Two of Swords. Couldn't have asked for 2 more perfect cards, I think. So, that's what they have for you, Mary. So many blessings to you. Hang in there. There's no murder in retrogrades. Actually, there can be in the outside world, but not within us. So that's I'm wondering where my little thing was. I put it in the wrong place. There we go. And if everyone, if you haven't checked out my most recent podcast, The Easier Path, we had a new episode come out for that as well, called Easing the Pain. How fitting. Also, I introduced a new hedge of health, one of my energetic hedges, and those are on sale for $35 instead of $50 for the next 3 weeks, or actually 2 weeks now. It's been out for about a week. So it's until February 12th, if you want to take advantage of that. And if you haven't got into the full moon drawing, every new moon and full moon, I do put out a video here where I have a drawing where one person gets to win a 30-minute personal recorded reading or one of my energetic hedges. So if you're interested, be sure to check it. All this information is also down in the description box of the video if you're interested. And I think that's it. I think that's all my little stuff on my little notes here. So thank you guys again so much for being here and for all the thumbs up. I'm so grateful. It does help spread the Zen love, and I am excited that you're part of the love tsunami and that we're bringing love to the world as much as we can. So I'm now on Wednesday through Sunday nights, starting at 5 p.m. Mountain Time. I'm no longer on Saturday mornings, and my Sunday morning, I moved it to the evening there. So thank you guys for your patience in that movement. It's so good for my health and balance. So I appreciate everyone. I do post on the days that I have my evening sessions, Wednesday through Sunday. In the morning, I do post the session, so the chat is available all day long. Um, After I post it, of course. So you can put your questions there. You can make donations either through the super chat there or through my Venmo, Cash App, PayPal, Square. Saves all the questions. I pop in and out throughout the day and capture them all just in case anything bizarre happens. But so that way, if you guys are on the other side of the planet and it's late or whatever, you can post them in and then rewatch them. After I'm done here, I do post a pinned comment listing all the readings with timestamps too, so you can check it out. And just click on your names. The timestamp next to your name takes right to your reading. It's handy dandy. So I think that's it. All right, everybody. Well, thanks for being here. Much love to you. Until I see you again, remember every second of every day of your life, you truly are eternally and unconditionally loved by the Mother and the Father of all things, our Creator. And of course, I love you too. So until I see you again, much love. Hang in there. Take care of yourself. Have some fun. Why are you being so serious? All right. I love you guys. We'll see you.